toast. Good morning. Sorry, forgive me for stuffing my face. I realised I was ravenously hungry. And much like with our adorable little Slugcat friends, can't get started on an empty stomach.
Bits for the spicy Vindaloo Slugcat.
Is that the official designation? Spicy Vindaloo Slugcat. Also bacon. Thank you kindly. How you doing? Come on in, friends. Come on in. Kaimball, Shitaro, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends. How you all doing? Tell me your tales. Tell me your tales. Video game news has been pretty silent for the last, day and change. So... And Restless Roots and Megaboss. Watto, friends. Hello, hello.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Delza, how are you doing?
What ho?
What ho indeed, friend. And Delza, thank you for 19 months. I hope you're doing good. Ozymandias, what ho and welcome. Hello, hello. And Caffeine, what ho and welcome. Coming in, friend. Come on in. And Wraith, how goes it? Getting the squad together? Hello, hello. So, Caffeine, how was your morning? What were you streaming? What were you up to? Now things are a touch calmer. I'm not trying to make code work live. Snacking on my toast, hanging out with you lot. And Vanderbeest. Hello, hello. Cheers to you. House Order represent. So Caffeine's been on Foundation, improving their medieval village little bit by little bit. God. Oh no! Well, Fearless, I mean, it's lovely that you're picking up your friend. Although, I feel like being able to say, it looks like it's time to get a cab, friendo, might be entertaining. And Legend, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friend. Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. Dalza's been working their way through God of War. Lovely, lovely. Scotty, how are you doing this morning? And look, I found a thumbnail that was perfect when I was testing the game this morning to make sure it was still working. Crime was saying it snowed on their way, on their walk home randomly. Oh, lovely. Like, the one good thing about walking from home, aside from nearly eating shit with the freezing rain, is that when it snows, it's the best. Well, Scotty, you go ahead and you throw your plans in, okay? And Scotty, we've been getting loads of compliments on the VODs and the setup, so I don't know if you've been seeing those, but, feckin' cheers to you, friend. There's been a bunch of people coming through and being like, excuse me. They're watching a lot of the VODs to catch up on what's been going, and a bunch of people have been watching the the Sea of Thieves streams, which I honestly wouldn't have put up. So I'm wrong in real time. And Ikoa, the coffee is gorgeous. We've very kindly gifted some sacks of like real nice coffee beans. So I decided this morning to treat myself. Fresh ground. I got a whole pot going. It's gonna be good. Oh, lovely. Fearless was saying over the weekend they went to visit their parents, brought the Steam Deck, connected it to the telly, and showed them the excavation of Hobbs Burrow. You know what? That's the kind of shit the Steam Deck must be perfect for. Because it's just plug in and show. Omega Boss, that's a great compliment. And I don't get that drunk on Sea of Thieves nights. We've had some extremely drunk Will streams, and I think the reason it doesn't happen more often is that I get to a certain level of just inebriation where I don't think I'm there. There was a particular longship day where I got very, very, very drunk, and I try and avoid a repeat performance of that. But yeah, as I said, the games industry's been pretty quiet over the last day and change, but you know, it's Tuesday, things start picking up. It's weird, I started my week on a Monday, because, I don't know, I'm so used to, because, like, Mondays, as people are getting up to speed, very few people send out a press release on a Monday because, unless there's something that absolutely positively cannot wait, you know, there's not a big uptick. So it's usually from Tuesday onwards, but it's just weird. There's been a few interesting comments. Microsoft say they're planning to add AI capabilities to every product. What I think that means is that, much like with Azure and stuff like that, they're going to have like chatbot AI and elements like that available to projects. But honestly, I think that that's just a blanket speculative statement. Unity cut some jobs, and French unions are rallying around Ubisoft Paris. So, that shouldn't seem like that's not a news-flavored day, but... Oh, sorry, jumping back in. Aww. Legend of Mora, that's really fucking kind of you to say. You know what? I'm glad that y'all are enjoying the VODs. I'm glad that they're doing some good. That's entirely thanks to Scotty. Like, a few of you have asked about certain like missing videos and stuff like that, and back when it was just me, the amount of stuff I would miss on a week was upsetting. And it wasn't intentional as well. It was just that kind of like, I'm only one man. I can only do so much. So yeah, I'm very grateful for the help, and yeah, that's where your praise should lie. Kisa, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. So I figure we'll have a natter and a hangout for a bit, and then we'll get back into Rainworld. If you didn't see yesterday, we've been very kindly given access to Rainworld Downpour ahead of its launch on Thursday, and we just have been getting right into the paint. We've been playing as the Artificer, which is basically rocket jump slugcat violence, and it's brilliant. Although last night, I was definitely getting to the, sleepy nonsense status, because I should have been able to get us to that last little fucking hideout. I couldn't. So grumble. And also, I come to realize how much the Rainworld community and you lot were helping guide our previous runs, because now I have to work it out by myself. The one advantage is the Artificer pretty much explodes when submerged for too long, so there's only one way to go, and it seems to be up towards Pebs. So yeah, now we're tackling the wall, but with explodey jumps. So on the one hand, I tend to get in over my head very quickly, but on the other, there's some delicious revenge going on. I'm going to be able to jab those big blue bastards right in their squishy meat with exploding spears. That's gonna be great. And Semiron, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in, friend. Just having a bit of natter before we take back to Rain World. Oh. But yeah, friends, I don't really have much in the way of interesting news. Like, yesterday was a lot. And honestly, by the time I finished, like, Rain World with you lot, I had grand plans, grand ideas of things I was going to play or do or what have you. Honestly, I was just so beat by the end of it. I just watched brain dead telly and ate leftovers. So Shotaro, it seems to be something that they've fixed in dev, but wasn't rolled out for the press and preview branch. I'm not sure the specifics, but I just got sent an additional DLL file to swap out, and now it's working, so I'm just not poking at it. So yeah. Shitara, it might have had something to do with playing and testing the build before they rolled out a different build. You know, these things do happen, and honestly, I have so much empathy for the Rain World team, because it's a pain in the ass when this stuff happens. And it can be, especially when there's a live factor, it can be very stressful. And Fearless, glad to hear you enjoying Grounded. That's definitely one in the pile of, I'm saving it for the right time. Because it's such an interesting twist on the kind of like craft and survive space. Excuse me. Just guzzling down something resembling breakfast. I did watch the Last of Us telly show. It's good. I'm not going to go into any details because, as a good friend of mine pointed out, the Last of Us telly show is kind of very much a early Game of Thrones for those that are video game obsessed, in that we know what's going to happen, but there's a whole new wave of individuals who've never encountered this, and we should do our very best not to spoil it for people. Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Assistant mechanic still getting nervous on all tech issues as usual, smile.
No, I understood, and like Stooge was like there once things started like bouncing around, but I was just trying to balance not cussing and swearing, because it's not the dev's fault that that's going on. It's one of those unfortunate inevitable problems. But Firestrager, for all that you do, for your reign as Jarl Infinitus, for the amount of time and cash you put into keeping this whole thing going, cheers to you and thank you. And Castro Watto! More Rain World. We are continuing the Artificer, because I just keep thinking about how many times we went up and down the bloody wall, having to use the grapple slugs, and now we get to do it with rocket jumps and missile sticks. Like, I'm gonna do a lot of murder today. But I also did realise that from the stress of everything going down yesterday and then getting in game, I didn't chat with you lot as much as, so I'm going to take a little bit of extra banter time now. Yay, missile sticks! We make the boom booms. Megaboss, there's a person in the Rainbow community who does these like little paint over memes, and I really hope they do Ash from the Evil Dead. This is my boomstick. I mean, Hookshot, at this point, like... Hey!
Artificer, I lose nothing when I die. Except my temper.
The shackle, that's feckin' rad. And absolutely sums up the Artificer something perfect. Feckin' yo. So yeah, so today the goals are clear the underhang, start the ascent up the wall, try and get to Pebs, and see what that gets us. You know.
I will eat you and use your meat to explode your friends.
That's, I mean, Shackle. Okay, thank you for the bit, obviously. That's one of the reasons why we're starting with like a chill music now, because the bell curve of rage. It was so funny. I came out and Fiona was chortling at me for my rage outs yesterday, and I was like, I can't believe you're doing this. And they just dead-eyed me like, were you expecting sympathy? Was this supposed to be where I'm sympathetic? I'm like, fuck. But I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how much we have on the Artificer. I don't know if we'll clear it. I don't know if we'll get through it or what. But holy crud vapors. We're the ones breaking new ground here. We're the ones in new territory. And this is no diss on the Rainworld community. They're fucking wonderful. But when we got into Rainworld was after I think a lot of the community had discovered and found a lot of things. While we were the first people to try and get like 25 jellies to Moon. We were still retreading paths broken by others. This is ours. Like, I don't know what everybody else who's got early access is streaming, but you know, I have a feeling most people went for the Gourmand. We don't know the Artificer's story. We don't know where it fits in with the others. We're definitely after the monk. But like, who knows? We get these little snippets and these little flashbacks of the time before. And Pebs is definitely trying to lead us up the wall to go talk to him. Well, the icon did look like Moon. So I don't know if we got confused, if we got lost, but we're on the path we're on. Alright, so, Fearless. To get the lizards to fear you, you need the vulture mask. If you kill enough lizards, some of the big bastards will start showing up. Basically, if you disrupt the ecology so much, the alphas will start showing up, and they're big and red and mean, and they take a lot. There's actually an achievement for making bestie best friends with the scariest lizard. Sorry, please. Forgive me while I'm stuffing my face. As I said, I didn't realize how hungry I was till we got started. So, oh.
I just love how with the Hunter, there's the feel still of being part of the ecology, just a more aggressive part of it. Again, Hunter. With the Artificer. I just want to know what made him lose his eye, because whatever it...
Oh yeah, Shaka, whatever it was, they have not forgiven the world. Like, The hunter is a predator, a part of the ecosystem. The artificer is an unhinged psychopath with a chip on their shoulder. Like, they're not just out to hunt, they're out to kill. This is from spite. Coffee Time was asking what systems Rainworld are on right now. To my knowledge, PlayStation, Steam, and definitely Switch. Downpour is coming out on PC first and will be coming out on consoles later. But we'd have to ask the Akapura team to find out like if there's any additional details or what have you. I figured we'd wait to contact the devs, the Rainworld devs, until like after launch, just in case they have like a rocky time, you know? But yeah, considering the way we keep getting shown flashbacks of our character with both eyes in like a happy space with like some slug pups, yo. I don't think there's a happy story behind how we got here, you know what I mean? Also, the Rainworld Downpour video is doing very well, but if for some reason you didn't get a chance to see this yesterday, this was what Deus edited up. So this is kind of like an overlook. And Hillian, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friend, come on in. Hillian, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us your tales! Yes, the video I dropped in chat, that is kind of a first overlook at all of the Downpour features. If you didn't see it yesterday, Deus did a fecking good job editing it, and it's, once again, Deus making me look far cooler than I really am. Hillian's asking how things are. They just finished Return to Monkey's Island, and that certainly is a monkey island. It is one whole island. And 1.23 whole monkeys. It's all the kettle monkeys I've been storing, you know. And Hillian, things have been entertaining over here. My Twitter feed is frankly hilarious. Though it's definitely picked up in speed today, so unfortunately I don't get enough time to read all of the nonsense that people are yelling at me. Oh, as an FYI, do not engage with that tweet. It got retweeted by some shite people with large followings, so I've got a gajillion people yelling at me like the same 4 comments over and over again. There's nothing to be doing in there. And a few people have had to untag themselves because they're getting a lot of hate as well. I'm completely unfussed by it, and it is, frankly, hilarious. It has been providing the most wonderful entertainment. The only thing I'd say is, like, yeah, it's picked up in speed today, and the responses have become just boring. I think it peaked at some point last night where someone, what was it someone said? Will, aka William, and I read it in the most patronizing, like, British PTA Karen voice, and it just had me in stitches. Now, Hookshot says, what do you do? I asked people very politely not to buy Hogwarts Legacy, the upcoming Harry Potter game. And so, for daring to speak such words, Twitter has been under siege. I know, how very dare. Well, so Kaimball, it wasn't quite when your parents tell you off when they use your full name. It was more like somebody else's parent who you don't really know. I don't know, I could hear the hair flick in it, like, William, can't believe you've done this. I'm over here being my little punk gremlin self, just living my best life. I mean, we don't need to go over the details of it. You'll know my thoughts and feels. And honestly, one, the inundation of shitlords, while it is not nice, it is very funny, and definitely proves, at least from the caliber of people that are mad at me, proves that I have said something worth saying, you know? My sincere hope is that there are people out there that weren't aware of this situation, and those individuals, the ones who aren't in the comments being shitlords, that those people see this and think, oh, there's more to this than it just being a fun kids game. So, yeah. I know a couple of you were having a very, very good time baiting idiots in the comments. I would recommend against it, though. As I said, a few people with large followings have added their own 2 cents on it, and those people are not good. So, like I said, it's a lot, but it's honestly very funny. It's the first time I've been called Fire Crotch in a long time. That definitely got a chortle out of me. Someone said, "Wow, Simon Pegg's looking rough these days," and I was like, "Ow!" But bravo. That was fucking funny. I have been referred to as every variant of alphabet and then villainous organization. Though I will admit, the alphabet mafia is a term that I thoroughly enjoy because I like imagining like an absolute like drag tier sparkle reimagining of Goodfellas. I don't know why, it just makes me laugh. So Kestrel, Firecrotch is definitely a British insult. You know, kind of up there with like Ginge and that lot. Referring to, as a friend of mine would say, my downstairs mix-up. Yeah, Moose, that was why it made me laugh. I haven't heard it since high school. Yeah, see, Fire Striker's right there. Yeah, Wraith, it is especially weird since Simon Pegg's in the bloody game. But, yeah. This is just a heads up, though. In the event that we do get something like a hate raid that comes in, or if people jump in and go, "Oh, you guys are all doo-doo shitheads," don't engage. Don't bother with them. I have the best mods anyone could ask for, and I have a little button here that shuts them up. The one thing I will say, though, and the fact that I have to say this is incredible. To House Carl, in your incredible generosity, please, 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 do not gift out any subs to people that we don't know. At the moment, what I can do is I can basically lock it down to subs only. Now, to people like Hillian and stuff, like, I hope you won't take any offense. If we get a huge influx of horrible individuals, and I'm not pushing you to sub, I'm not asking you to, I'm just letting you know that we have a defense system ready to go. Yes, they do need the flamer, the heavy flamer. But yeah, that was the only thing that I wanted to mention. And Shackle! Hello, baby boy. Shackle, that's very kind of you, thank you. Yeah, so yeah, you're safe now, Hillian. House Carl has deemed you worthy. But yeah, just to House Carl, you are a powerful bunch, that to be certain. But yeah, do not gift out any subs to people we don't know, at least for the next few days. Bible says if the numbers improve, you can get playing Raft. I mean, if we were elevated to higher status on the shoulders of shitlords, that would be hilarious. But, you know, I wouldn't say... I would be lying if I didn't say that, you know, I do worry about all of your lovely selves. You know, one of the reasons why it's always tricky to decide, like, when to make statements and when to audibly make a stand on stuff like that is because the blowback can hit into our space. And I worry about that. But I'm also a worrier in general, as the mod team will be able to absolutely attest to. But yeah, like, that's just... actually, give me those Final Fantasy beats. Give me those happy little chocobo noises. But yeah, like I said, that's been the only really interesting thing that's been going on. Friends, I banned myself from posting about it last night, but honestly, it was the person who called me Will, aka William. I was just weeping with laughter. Like, maybe it was just like the exhaustion and the tired, but for some reason, that was the funniest fucking thing. The funniest fucking thing. And I was gonna record it, and I was like, wait, no. You know, do not provide them any additional kindling. You know what, Kaimball? Yup. But it, like I said, it's definitely somebody else's mum who doesn't quite know you. River gets it. But yeah, friends, like, that's the long and short of it. I've been going back and finishing up Back for Blood. I think just because I wanted to just clear the experience, you know? But it's been interesting. I get now why everybody disliked the final level of the OG campaign, and...
William Elizabeth Overguard, keep on keeping on smile.
You can't combine my full name and keep on keeping on, because the full name is in the parental voice, and keep on keeping on is always that blip from Death Stranding. Keep on keeping on. That's cognitive dissonance, if ever there was it. But Stooge, thank you for the bits. And Van Beast, I keep pointing the wrong part. Thank you for filling the pint glass. So coffee time. Back for Blood was Turtle Rock's kind of like Left 4 Dead successor that had card decks as a way of like building your character. And it's interesting. I will say this. One cannot understate the value of a good writer. I wish they'd hired like fucking Zalavir or someone, because like Back for Blood, right, the final level's pretty trash. The second to last level of the original 4 acts is far too long, but oh boy, is it interesting. And I will admit that it's like marathon length does add a certain amount of like pressure and fatigue, and it really gets you in the spirit of that like Zombocalypse style. But the writing on all of it is such garbage. The air quotes ending cutscene just had me slamming my face into the table. Now, when it comes to a co-op shooter, like, it's experiential, right? But the bad writing does not detract from the shooty gun bang and that glorious, intense gunfight styling of battling your way through Back for Blood. Plus, when you fight the final boss, you get your whole deck all at once, so it was very easy to get very tooled up, which was fun. Yeah, the friends are the ones we accidentally shot along the way. My drunk ass, I actually have 2 cards in my deck where I can't cause friendly fire damage. Because of the amount of times where I was like, ah! Like, I have 2 modes in Back for Blood, and that is making the special infected disappear with a Barrett rifle, and lol daka daka daka. Like, I'm either the sharpshooter or I'm basically the face tanking orc. Of course, the guinea pigs agree. There are guinea pigs. They have taste. But it has been commented that when I play Back for Blood, I do drink, and I've drunken a lot. So yeah, I need cards that make sure I don't murder my friends. Oh, and coffee time. It's no worry. The thing was, we got a lot of kind of co-op shooters around the same time. And Kaimball, I have seen the Japanese guinea pig car game. Myself and Eric basically spend an inordinate amount of the week just sending each other information about Poo-Poo Molcar. Down under dwarf. When does anyone in the longship drink? Perish the thought. I was going to joke and say, you know, we don't have the shh, I'm sleeping for a specific reason, but honestly, we just made that channel because if you all get the chance to get drunk and fall asleep in front of your PC, like, I'm sorry about your neck, but I'm glad you're getting some sleep. Stu just saying that my teammates like to get better at minding their firing lines. I would love to be able to blame my teammates for my incompetencies, but it's a combination of, yeah, not knowing when to be the orcish face roller and when to be the snipey sniper, and about 3/4 of a box of wine. So I put 2 cards in my deck for Back for Blood. One which is when I crouch, I can't hurt or get hit by friendly fire. And the other is like crouching makes me shoot good. Immortal Len. It's more likely than you think. Hello. But no, the Back for Blood is one of those games that I want to finish because it is the biggest budget version of kind of like the Left 4 Dead successor. And Back for Blood does a really good job in a lot of places. It's not perfect, but I think understanding where Back for Blood didn't quite become something great is important. Back for Blood is an incredible experience. If you can play it with friends, absolutely do. It is ridiculous and intense and over the top. Like, it is a Robert Rodriguez production of ridiculousness. But I noticed that it had a pretty steep tail. It had a pretty steep drop-off. And I've been trying to understand where that comes from. And I think for a lot of it, there isn't really the writing is subpar. And there isn't really anything to latch onto beyond the cards. Plus, character and character classes in a cooperative game can lead to what we used to call like the Michelangelo problem. Where 3 people all want to play as Michelangelo when you play the Turtles. Only one person can. And so you have 2 people who are disappointed. The Beard says, talk of friendly fire always puts him in the mind of Magicka. Ah! Magicka's an interesting one. Because Magicka's at its best when everyone has a certain level of incompetence. And that, like, late game play becomes very bland. Because once everybody has a grasp and a command of the game, that means that the hilarious accidents no longer happen. I felt that with, what was their follow-up? The sci-fi one. It was like Hell Troopers, Drop Face Friends, Friend Dropping, Hell Drops, Drop Jump, Jump Drop, Hell Face. Fuck. What is wrong with me today? I think the exhaustion's catching up. I'm gonna get killed a lot today. Hell Divers, that's it. Thank you, Dustin. 5 points to your internet house. Yeah, with Helldivers, they created a much more robust gunplay system and then added chaos into it, which I thought was interesting. And I'm not dissing on Magicka, but you know what I mean. There are some games that are at their most fun when things are going wrong. Do you know what I mean? My friend used to say that about Overcooked, the first one, that once people get into a strong squad rhythm, Overcooked becomes less fun. And so in Overcooked 2, and I believe we're up to 3, they added ways to mix it up so that even if you're a skilled squad, like even if everybody knows what they're supposed to be doing in the kitchen, then they just go shaky, 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 shaky. Let's have fun. Oh, Dustin would like to formally declare allegiance to House Order. You may. I don't control the houses. And Crux, Watto and welcome. Moose was pointing out that for hilarious accidents, it's hilarious how much you can explode people's faces as the Psyker in Darktide. Oh, when you first unlock the forced staves. That does look a lot of fun. Darktide made the las guns too fun to play with. Which is a thing I never thought I'd say. I couldn't leave it. So I ended up just being the head shooty veteran. You'll notice there's a through line with most of the characters. It's mainly because my reaction speed is pretty much shot. Through a lifetime of staying up too late and drinking too much. Like, I can't leap around like I used to. But what I can do is survey the situation and go, wow, that big bastard over there should sure be very dead. And I handle it. And I like that. Oh, Kybal says that as a producer, Overcooked is never not fun. Yep. I'll be honest, I have tried the carbine las gun and also the trench gun las gun. Sorry, this is a bizarre turn, but I promise there's a through line. So all this talk of Darktide is one of those wonderful things when you get really old, stodgy IPs. So, I mean, as you well know, 40k has been going longer than most of us have been alive. I believe Space Crusade was published in 81, right? But correct me if I'm wrong. Space Crusade, to my understanding, was the first 40k board game that would then, before it was made into a huge, like, tabletop minis game. And because Warhammer's been going for so long, there have been whole swaths of 40k that have been designed either very quickly or very cheaply, or just like stuff thrown and cobbled together. And what's been interesting to see as an IP is... hang on. Why is Final Fantasy louder than me? What the shit? Final Your Fantasy? Wait, no, that sounded like flirtation and not a threat. I want to do over on that one. But anyway... a large proportion of how Warhammer 40,000 came together was basically people throwing spaghetti at the wall. Like, space ogres, ogrin, cool. We're gonna have halfling, we're gonna have hobbit snipers, we're gonna have dwarves, we'll throw them all in. We're just gonna take fantasy and put it in space. That's kind of boring, alright. What are we doing for our special this week? We're gonna make World War I trench troopers. Brilliant, great, kids will love it, sell it, done. You know, a larger portion of the creative motivation behind Warhammer 40,000 is it cool? Is it cool? Will it sell to a bunch of teenage lads? And now that we're at the point where we're getting like very, very well thought out books from the Black Library and games based on those concepts, how they're all coming together is feckin' fascinating. And one of the things I love is that there's a laser trench gun with a bayonet. And you can see that the sculpted model of it in the OG Krieg troops is just a trench shotgun. But they've carved a little skull on it to make it all Imperial and put a little bayonet on the end, and then jobs are good. Like, at some point, someone's going to have to address the fake British Redcoat Imperial Guard unit, which was, I believe, like a limited edition thing, where they did like Orcish Zulu in White Dwarf. But anyway, the reason I bring this up is because I love this idea that you have to take...
And yet, they still never let the Skaven out into the 40k universe. Cause they'd fucking destroy everyone if set free.
Oh yeah! I mean, Jackal, what the Skavens have managed to achieve with Warp Stone, I don't know what they'd fucking do with the Warp. And I'm happy not knowing. The first group of creatures the Tyranids would be like, nah, we ain't eating that. That's gonna give us brain rot. And Asari, how are you doing? Asari, Rainworld was just fucking wonderful yesterday, and I'm looking forward to getting back to it today. But I wanted to take some time and chat with you all. I mean, one, I love chatting with you all. You know that's the case. But two, also, if we ended up getting any bad actors popping up to be jerks, then we can just kind of clean house a little before we get started. But yeah, so the reason I bring up all the 40k stuff is that they're old 80s concepts that have now been taken very seriously and reworked, right? I would love to see a few of the old, weird 80s properties get the same kind of treatment. I'd love to see I would love to see a good game based inside of Red Dwarf. Love to see that. I'm not entirely sure what form that would take, because Red Dwarf was more a character vehicle than a setting, but that kind of like 80s BBC aesthetic, running that through like more modern, like grimdark design concepts. I'm not saying I want a grimdark Red Dwarf game, but you can see what I'm saying. Wraith says, nothing wrong with a bit of brain rot. Hillian said they heard there's a Skaven-like race in 40k, but they're stuck on a single planet and quite mad. Look, I'm just saying, that's going to be the big reveal at the end of the Tau storyline. It comes off, and it's just this, like, absolutely, like, swept-back top-knot rat. Turns out the Skaven went the other way. They went super hard into technology. They all started working together. Like, boom. That's the reveal. Rat mechs. I'm calling it now. Now, Captain Hillian, you are correct that both of the Transformers games, War 4 and Fall of Cybertron, are exceptional. And it was really interesting because High Moon Studios, who did that, were riding high on those. They got the movie tie-in license, and that did not good. And then I think they got absorbed into the COD machine. I think they're one of the rotating teams that works on Call of Duty now. Okay, so Mateus is saying that there are some Skaven mods for 40k, and they get much joy out of the Cheese Stealer cult. Love it, love it, love it. Sorry says, what about a hypothetical He-Man game concept? Oh, God. That would be a different kind of creature. I do really, really, really like Kevin Smith's adaptation. I shouldn't say just Kevin Smith. He was heading up the project, but the Netflix cartoon of He-Man I thought worked really well. That would be easy to adapt as a video game. Moose says, didn't they get absorbed into Bungie? Did High Moon get absorbed into Bungie? I assumed they were still doing... Hang on, we have all of humanity's knowledge in one place. Nothing I have to say is as cute as the baby boy in Little Booties. I don't know if we can quite see him. You have to get some photos. He's wearing little socks. He stopped his little...
Show them your socks.
Baby boy, look at his little fitties! Look at his little fitties! Good boy. Good boy. Hopefully to one, stop him chewing his paws, and two, stop him getting manky. He's got little fitties! He's still kind of stepping around him, but he's doing good. That's my boy.
Just
Father help!
tap dances away.
Oh. Hobby-job. So fucking cute. Okay, so, Moose, to answer your question, so they didn't get absorbed into, Call of Duty. Sorry, they didn't get absorbed into Bungie, but they did help ship OG Destiny. And I was, a little bit incorrect, so, Dark of the Moon which was the movie tie-in, was actually in between the good Transformer games. But it seems like they put out a lot of AAA games in quick succession, which is what led to them being absorbed into ActiBliz proper. So TLDR, yeah, they did a game a year for like 4 years. So War for Cybertron came out in 2010, Dark of the Moon in 2011, Fall of Cybertron in 2012, and then Deadpool in 2013. Like, that is 4 licensed IP games in 4 years. Fuck that. But it seems that what happened was well above their pay grade. So they got acquired by Vivendi. Remember Vivendi? They got acquired by Vivendi back in 2006, and then did Robert Ludlum's The Bourne Conspiracy. And then after Vivendi merged into Activision, High Moon became a subsidiary of Activision Blizzard, and yeah, now they just produce COD stuff. The last thing they worked on was Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. I'm not sure what they've been up to since. But the TLDR was that it was Deadpool that did them. It was Deadpool that did them a bad, unfortunately. And I do feel sorry for teams like that. We've talked about this so many times that you all know the deal. Like, working with a licensed IP is a double-edged sword. Like, it reaches more people because more people care about the original IP. But you have to pay so much for it that success is marginal, comparable to an original game. And if it fails, it goes poorly. Now, I played the Deadpool game, and it has a very, very strong start and some very funny moments, but it's pre-Ryan Reynolds Deadpool, and it lacked any proper sense of meta-narrative, despite Deadpool's entire existence being meta. Immortal Len, at least according to what I just read, like, after Deadpool, they had to lay a bunch of people off, and that's when they started getting put on other studios' projects. Sorry's asking for a Mr. Blobby game. Fuck. Wait, Mr. Blobby's like a BBC IP, right? Fuck, we could probably get that. They'd never let us do what I want to do. They'd never let me do a Mr. Blobby horror game. They'd never let us do it. The thing is, and it's just, he emanates an a cappella version of the #1 chart-topping song, Mr. Blobby, oh Mr. Blobby, if only you could make us understand. Wait, we've talked about the Mr. Blobby song, right? Yeah, Kaimball. Just hearing that echoing out through the haunting studio lot of blobby 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 blobby. Kestrel says, I am not listening to that song. You cannot make me. Well, so Fearless, I don't disagree. Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool took a kind of one of the best in-joke characters from Marvel and made it something that everybody can enjoy. Because despite his iconic design, even though it's a rip-off of another character, but that's a different story, a lot of the really successful Deadpool books aren't really known outside of, like, comic fans. Like, pre-movie Deadpool, like, Deadpool kills the MC. Yeah. Was it like Deadpool kills Marvel, where Deadpool and his meta skills murder every person in the Marvel universe? It's very funny. But it was one of those, you had to know comics to get a lot of the jokes. Mateus, we haven't gotten to Bloodborne's Mr. Blobby, but we will. Okay. I'm not gonna put on the Mr. Blobby song. I'm sorry. Is anyone here confused by the concept of Mr. Blobby? Because I'll explain it real quick if you need. But no, so what I feel like is the Deadpool game didn't go hard on meta-narrative. So, for example, Deadpool has a conversation with the game's developers at one point, but it doesn't go meta. Does that make a weird sense? Rather than it being a story where Deadpool is aware that he's in a video game, the whole video game is about the video game. So it kind of ended up being like a weak, lackluster version of The Legend of Matt Hazard, which did use a lot of meta-narrative elements to talk about video games. I will say, a lot of people played the Deadpool game. It had a Devil May Cry combat system that was fun, and I think that's what they were aiming for. Sorry, Legend says, I'm confused by Mr. Blobby, and I know what it is. Sorry, I am not going to make people's... Immortal N, no. Immortal N and Asari have just chosen chaos today. I am not making people suffer through the Blobby song. God, the amount of times I heard it, I could probably still do it verbatim. Matthias says, I would never be so bold to say I understand Mr. Blobby. I know enough to fear it. Some say that they built Noel's house party on top of the tomb where Blobby was stored, and that it was unfortunately due to Noel's partying that he was released. I fear no man, but that thing scares me. Down on the dwarf. Chaos? On this Twitch.television? When do we ever choose chaos? Noel knew not from what he drank. Okay. The Mr. Blobby is a straight up eldritch horror. Like, there's no argument. Like, it whispered into Noel Edmonds' ear promises of power and strength. If only Noel freed it. If only Noel could let the Blobby go. Blobby, Blobby, Blobby. Some say that Noel is the only person that truly understands what Mr. Blobby is actually saying. That in the Blobbies, Noel heard the songed whispers of ancient civilizations. See, Kindball, you two are cursed. Just don't read it out loud, because much like Evil Dead's Necronomicon, that is the fastest way to summon a Blobby. Baby boy is dealing with his socks. Fearless. I don't want to spoil anything about the excavation of Hobbs Burrow, but it could be a Mr. Blobby prequel game, yes. And I'll say no more about it. I'm just think of that like hot pink colour that you see all throughout Hobbs Burrow, and then think of Mr. Blobby. The splotches. Those are the souls he's taken. 5 nights of Blobbies. No one makes it to night 5. Noel's after party. Oh. See, and now we've talked about Mr. Blobby. Nothing that Rainworld can do to us. Nothing Rainworld can do to us will hurt us. Okay. So, I'm not saying we have to stop the Blobby conversation, even though we probably should. I'm going to get Rainworld started and get this loaded up, because I've still got to try and make back the ground I lost yesterday by being a fucking idiot. Rainworld, Rainworld, Rainworld! it's good to be back. Look at his little face! He's so fighty! So fighty. Fighty little fighty son. Like I said, I just love that the Artificer is just ready to break face. I forget who it was that pointed it out earlier on, but they were so right in that the Artificer isn't here to fight. There we go. Okie dokie, luggies. Wraith, 1,000 years Shadow Realm. 1,000 years Shadow Realm. Do not look at the memosphere. For cursed things lie that way. Yeah, you know what, Shackle? You're right. Sorry, it was Shackle that said that the hunter is there to hunt and to eat. The Artificer is here to make the world regret what it did. You know, we are the Alanis Morissette of Slugcats. They are here to remind you. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. But we still don't know what the little friend is. Like the little floaty thing. We don't know what that is. It's just been there the whole time. Fuck! Moose, I didn't even think of that! It's like rain! Damn it! And we're back. God, friends, it doesn't even feel like we left. Back on the underhang. I got a brick and a spear. And how much food have I got? I've got enough to make people regret finding me. Mateus is already ready to the Artificer as a secret crossover Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. This is the, like... This is the long future of Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. This is stick, boom, splody, splode. Drop wigs. Woo, da, da, da. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, dum, 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 dum. I will fucking eat you! Oh, cool. So there's that guy. Did that guy just wholesale eat a drop wig? God damn, this game is haunting. Alright, but I did just biff my spear into the distance. So, to fill you in on the story so far, we don't know much about the Artificer. We know that they were a regular little slug cat, and that they either had slug pups or were part of a pod of slugcats. How they came to be how they are now, we don't know. But what we do know is that they can craft explosives, they cannot be submerged in water, and they can do exploding rocket jumps. So, you know, they're living that best life. Fucking see you, mate. Get to feck! You're my fucking dinner now, mate! Oh, look at me, I'm an invisible lizard! Well, invisible lizard, time to taste the blizzards of pain! Gonna need a better catchphrase, but okay. Sorry's like, so it's Rambo Slugcat. Yeah, but not like Rambo 2 Slugcat, like Rambo 1. Unhinged, very murdery. Also, I don't know if you've all noticed, it's incredibly hard to find copies of Rambo 1. Oh, hang on. Somebody... Oh. I'm taking this pink pearl with us. There's a, there's a lizard up there, so I just need to... wake him up inside. Did they feck off? I guess they fecked off. I didn't see them leave. Oh, now I've got to be bloody careful. Now it's time to play the world's most violent pixel hunt. The grenade hit true? Okay. So yeah, there's the splody lizard. Ha! Get fucked! Ha! I just beamed that bastard in the face with a brick. Frickin' yo! The camouflage dropped right as they fell off screen. Hey, I'm glad you lot could see it. Yeah, the Artificer does not give a single solitary fuck. But yeah, I found it really hard to try and rewatch Rambo First Blood. No, First Blood's the sequel, isn't it? Maybe just because Rambo's a fascinating series to look into. Because, like, I mean, you don't need me to tell you. It's not like there's anything I can say that a first-year film studies course wouldn't mention, but the TLDR it being that, you know, the original Rambo film was a film about, you know, like, PTSD and post-Vietnam veterans and how much they got shit on. And then the Rambo series became about, hoorah, America, Special Forces, murder, kill, war is cool, and you're like, where? How did you get from there to here? Oh, I mean, money, but okay. No! MDH, I think if your CO2 alarm is beeping, that's bad. But sorry you're having a time, friend. We're back on Rain World. I'm trying not to get my face eaten by lizards. How are you? Oh shit, actually I think I have to go up, don't I? Yeah, I have to go up. That's where the shelter is. Fuck sticks. Alright, just gonna be real careful. Oh no, we're okay. Okay. The lizards are already... Okay. You know what, Phyllis, that's a real good way of putting it. And... cultural catharsis. I hadn't really considered that. Fucking hell. Speaking of Rambo bullshit. Get it, fork! You're my dinner now. I mean, I'm not hungry, but I could eat. Hello, baby boy. Was he whinging because of his socks?
No, he's whinging because he's cleaning.
Oh. That's my boy. Father, help. I'm bringing... You know what? I'm bringing dinner home. I'm bringing dinner home. We're having takeaway lizard. We're having takeaway lizard. Come on. Come on. You're tomorrow's leftovers. Come on. You're coming with me. Ha! Dinner is served. But yeah, you know what, Fearless? That is a very good thought, and I hadn't had that consideration of, like, you know, the idea of cultural catharsis. It was just such a fascinating thing to observe it from the outside. It's like if RoboCop 2 had been about how corporations were great and amazing and never do anything wrong. Well, okay, so MDH, so long as it's the I need to replace. Oh, we're having breakfast! Yo, the only thing better than exploding lizard is day-old reheated exploding lizard. The nitroglycerins had a chance to really soak in the flavor. God, I love the double jump. I'm just annoyed we're gonna have to go back to not having that. Yeah, Kestrel, it's like the KFC of Rain World. Ah!
Exploding lizard is like pizza, just as good cold the next morning.
Okay. But we can get to the overhang. We can get to the underhang from here. I did just murk that Invis-Lizard, but I should have done it with an exploding shot, but I didn't. Biggs was like, but I thought capitalism was a good thing. Oh God, don't. No! Fuck stakes. No, Biggs, I don't know if you saw, I started a fight with bad people on the internet, and my mentions have been inundated with the, oh, well, if you're playing any video games, then you're a horrible person, and here's why. I get it. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. You know, The Good Place does a very, very good job of going into the deets on that one. So Mateus was saying that the top right might be sandbox unlocks. They come in the same color. That's a good shout. Oh no, and Biggs, it's entirely fine to yell fuck the haters on this one. You know, I am very happy. I'm very happy to make a stand on a thing that I feel very passionately about, and I honestly nothing. It's just been very funny. It's been very entertaining. Is that 3 of them? I let my concentration slip for a second, and then I blew everything up. Sorry about the tinnitus sounds as well. But yeah, no, so Fearless, that is a fascinating thing, and it's definitely not something that I had taken into consideration. Yeah. Well, so Biggs, that wasn't so much the double jump taketh away, that was the double jump. I was the one that blew my ass up with my own exploding stick there. No! Shit! Oh, I might still get away because they're kind of fighting over me. Ha-ha! Ah! Crap sticks. This is because I had one really good run, and now it's dunking on me. But yeah, so Mateus, you might be spot on because I've only gotten one sandbox unlock since we started playing this. Alright, I guess we're bringing it as our emotional support corpse. I do love the way, though, that the Artificer just kind of like, angrily stomps their way around the map. Like, they're not out for a hunt. They're out to just fucking kill some people. And themselves, apparently. You know what? I'm going to chat with you up for a second. And Shackle, I didn't say thank you for the bits because I was too busy getting my face blown off. We do love an angry baby. We do love an angry baby. I might try and make this little guy like a cool eye patch so he can cosplay as the Artificer. The Artificer and the Hunter, they'd be friends, but even the Hunter would be like, buddy, you need to chill. This isn't healthy. But you know what? I'm not going to go exploring the up section too much because I'm getting myself into trouble. And, like, the splody lizards basically... Bye! See you never! Oh, I fucking see you! Invisible piece of shit!
Blobby, blobby, blobby.
No! Vanabeast, we do not need Blob World. Oh, fuck off! I'm gonna need some... I remember when the Rain World community taught me how to do double jumps. Some good times. Yeah, when Hunt the Strong would be like, have you considered, I don't know, some fucking therapy or something? I don't think you're okay. Actually, what happens when the Artificer does mushrooms? Let's find out in today's episode of Om Num 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 Num! I'm seeing the world in slow motion. Okay, so this is the other route we could have gone. Alright. Bro! Boo! So, Kestrel, the cool thing, though, with the mushrooms is more than just slow-mo. They give you really, really tight control in the air. So you can do a lot more tweaking for, like, large jumps and stuff. They're really useful in the right situation. But anyway. Don't watch that! Watch this! I'm killing one of those big bastards. It's my goal. Oh, did I just kill it? No. We're not that lucky. Where's that paint sound? Yo, did I just fucking kill one? Oh, grapple slug. Stop it. Stop it. No. Tell your parents. Sometimes the grapple slugs get a bit clingy. And by my remembering, we're above the cloud level now, aren't we? We might be. Alright, well, we've definitely got past the underhang. But we're going to be... Oh, that's pretty poor. Well, I wouldn't say don't worry about it, because the chances that I fuck up and get my face eaten by a lizard or something are still very high. No, we're still on the underhang. Oh, fucking hell. So Shackle, again, we don't know. Earlier on in the game, the rain cycles were warped. In fact, as we were coming out of the grimdark area, the rain was coming like constantly, but like regular rain, then mad rain, then regular rain, then mad rain, which implies a whole bunch of stuff story-wise, but this little guy was designed to get around this. A little worried about the lack of food, though. But something about gift horses. I meant to say gift horses, and that came out very different. Alright, well... Hey, baby boy, you're okay. Hello. Hello. Is it because he's got to get his...
Scratched his chin.
Baby boy. If you're new here, Amos, while an absolute sweetheart, has horrendous allergies, which we're working to get sorted. But yeah, he if he scritches at his chin too much, he can just open it up. And then everyone's having a bad time. Oh man, I am super hungry. My little Slugcat character is super hungry. So we've got to somehow kill stuff. Yeah, we're getting right close to fucking Pebs now, aren't we? Crab sticks. I don't want to, but I need to eat that fucking lizard. Okay, so I just got a safari region unlocked. It also looks like they're having a big old scrap on the other side of this, so yeah. Sorry, I've actually got to concentrate for a second. Because it looks like big green lizard's got them. No! He stabbed me in the bum! Fucking Scav Squad. You're okay, baby boy. I wasn't yelling at you. I was yelling at the scavs. Man, I was fucking kicking ass. We killed a great big blue brain. Okay, Mateus, I forgot to stop there for a second, but your theory was correct. There was a little red gem filled in for a safari zone. So you are correct. Well... So, Crystallian, when we started the run as the Artificer, like, we were in an area and we were just, like, eyeballs deep in scav corpses. So... Yeah, but Vanderbeest, I'm supposed to be the one doing the bum stabbing. It's not supposed to be the other way around. Alright, I thought I saw something fucking massive there. Me and my paranoid vision. We killed so many things. Okay, Mateus, like, thank you for pointing that out. So, yeah, Mateus is saying we got a king vulture flyby, so I'm not completely losing my marbles. Is he dead or... there was another spiked splody stick here. Nah, it's still twitching. Oh! You were not delicious. You were probably fucking haters. But that is payback for every fucking time when those fucking bastards ate us while we were across the wall. Friends, that felt fucking good. It's the old thing. Payback's a bitch, and so am I. Now is the time to not get cocky.
Tastes like explosion fried calamari.
Ooh, actually that does sound pretty good. I was always worried it would taste like the biggest jellied eel of all time, but no, super fried calamari. With that spicy, splody flavour. Oh, sorry, Shackle and Puns. Thank you for the bits. Hang on, I wait for... Sometimes I see the alerts before they pop up. Very rarely. Like this one.
I didn't know we were in a special episode of Claw and Order, Slugcat Victims Unit.
Dun 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 dun. Nah, this is more like Murder, She Wrote. Yes, the Artificer killed them all. But, what do we know about will and confidence? Like, we got real lucky with these areas. So now... it's about... shit in the bed. No, you know what? We're not going to risk it. We're not going to risk it for a biscuit. Go. Because this is the point where I... Okay, Mateus, the Artificer did it is an absolute Pax shirt. Pax shirt winner.
Are you implying the Artificer is played by Angela Lansbury?
I wasn't till you said it! Someone cue up the Murder, She Wrote theme. For the spices to run out. And besides, if we were going to do an Angela Lansbury game, it would be a reworking of Hitman. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. I nearly completely fucked this run. But we're okay. Whew!
I say Claw and Order because the one thing slug cats can't abide is assault.
Sorry! That caught me right off guard. Alright, that Invisibastard can't get to us here. But, sorry, puns, that caught me right off guard. Obviously, thank you all for the bits. We've got ourselves a Slugcatian standoff. I think I can get past it though. Ha ha! Now come on, mate. Now come fight me. Come fight me. Fight me! It's the old 1-2. Now, come on. Ah, that wasn't quite how it was supposed to go. Nah, we'll leave him alone. And we've got enough food in our bellies now, so... Oh, there's the scav hunting party. But, so to whoever asked earlier, sorry if I dodged a question, I didn't mean to. So we don't know why the Artificer and the scavs are at fucking war. But they are. And they're even pointing their spears. They know where I'm at. Problem is they've got tangled up in the tangle bugs. We might be able to get past them if we come on in through the other side. God, I wish we had enlightenment. Enlightenment can be achieved via a number of things in the main game, but it makes your Slugcat glow. Not in a way that makes you easier to see, but in a way that illuminates your environment, if that makes a weird sense. Yo!
Done with meeting, so I can sit down and watch the adventures of our friendly Slugcat. Who's a good boy.
That's a good boy, then. With love and respect, while there may be several Slugcats that could be described as a good boy, there's not the Artificer, who seems to be just out for genocide. Like, we're not the... I don't know if we're the hero of this story. But shit, sorry, Ehrman, thank you for 1,000 bits, mate. That is $10 to keep us going, so thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. CMC, I don't remember if we had a good answer to that question from last week. From yesterday. Time travel's weird.
Obviously the Artificer needed test subjects. And the scams are plentiful.
Oh yeah, we are running out of time. I don't know if we're affected by the rains here, but yeah, the scabs are making a fucking break for it, and we should too. Oh, this is gonna get loud. Oh, I faffed around too much, didn't I? We might be in trouble! We're not above the clouds. Oh, my fucking eyes! But it's alright, if we can make it to shelter, we've eaten enough. Yes! Go, little Slugcat, go! Yes! Ting. Ting. Lucky? Lucky? Crystallium, that was nothing but skill. Look in this little face. This is not the face of luck. This is the face of a ninja. That was pure bloody luck. Oh. So, Captain Hillian, sorry, remind me the game that you finished up? Also, that blob's on my list. I ate that motherfucker. Legend of Murad, you are correct. I do not have an arse. I am an arseless individual. I'm surprised that it isn't this one, but this is just the night slugcat. Oh, return to Monkey Island. Well, as a little breather while I let the adrenaline pass through. So, Captain Hillian, what scratches your fancy? See, you've already played like a classic kind of point and click, so you probably don't want to do a 1-2 punch in that regard.
The National Geographic documentary narrow the slug cat draws its prey into trap, and it explodes, leaving it in a vulnerable state. Unconscious. It is now dead. It has its meal.
Just has a little sleepy sleep. Sorry, thank you kindly for the 200. I'd love to do an Attenborough-style documentary, but not on the other slugcats, just on this one. And here we see the Artificer, a teeny tiny little fucking psychopath that is absolutely unhinged. This beautiful work of nature's majesty is a fucking lunatic, and somehow has worked out how to make bombs for some reason. In all my years of narrating documentaries, I've never felt physically afraid or sick at the same time, and yet here I am. Alright, we didn't bring a takeaway breakfast, so we've got to start clearing up the wall. And we've got a gate here. Okay, so we need the lines through to continue. Actually, no, we can head through that if that's where we're supposed to go. We just can't head back. If Pebs would fucking tell us where we're supposed to be going. Pebs. Look at me, my name's Nan Pebs. But I guess it's our choice now, right? We can either go up the wall or through the array. But let's go find some breakfast first. And by breakfast, I mean extreme violence.
Okay, Will, now we need to record you making an Attenborough-style nature narration about Rain World, and set it to little illustrative clips from the game. It'd make a great shareable video.
It would. I keep giving Deus ideas for videos, so I don't want to ask him to do... Ah! Dropwig! We're just never going to speak about that, okay? Oi, Scabs! Come back here! You're my breakfast! Crap. It dodged down. Matteo says we need to go up the wall at this point. Array connects to the underhang. Well, what's that Karma Gate? Because I thought that Karma Gate was the one that leads into the array, which takes... Because the array is still up, right? I mean, if we don't have to go through the array, I don't want to. As funny as it would be to do it with, you know, this little psychopath. I would love to do it with this little psychopath. But... Oh, fucking dropwigs. Fucking dropwigs, I fucking tell thee. So, Plebs is at the top of the wall or the array. But there's two ways you can kind of go at it. Because we can double jump, we can come at it from like a different angle. Look! A juicy piece of blue fruit! Nothing bad happens on the blue fruit! I mean, I wasn't fancying Dropwig for breakfast, but it'll fucking do, you know? Are you shitting me sideways? Come back here, you breakfast coward! Okay, breakfast is served. Not the best breakfast, but we'll take what we can get, you know. Well, yeah, so I guess what I'm asking Mateus is, what is that karma gate next to us? Because that karma gate will let us through. Like, no problem. Like, that's what I'm asking. That's the way up to Chimney Canopy. Alright, so we need to keep heading up. Sure, I'm glad Pebs is being so nice and specific with instructions. Oh, wait. Dinner! Scabs for dinner. And I don't think we need... At least at this point we don't need any corpses, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, okay, yeah. That's the karma gate that lets us come back. Alright. I'm going to come at it from this angle, though. When the scabs aren't great at balance. I'm over here. You are my din-dins. Yum 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 yum. Dinner! Stop it! What? I hit him first! Bullshit.
Scavs for dinner, scavs for lunch, scavs taste like Monster Munch.
The question, Vanderbeest, is which flavour? Beef, pickled onion, or spicy? Nondescript spicy. Alright, but we know where we're going, so I'm not going to bother with Dropwig for dinner again. We're just going to head straight up for a spot the old scav lunch. Because I, for one, enjoy Monster Munch. Drunk Will was very much kind enough to buy a multi-pack. So, while it did end up costing, like, you know, $10, I think it was worth it. Gotta keep my fucking game face on, though. Because we are getting into scav territory, and we might need to... Right, we might need to go as far as grabbing a corpse so we can take it up with us. There aren't too many gates this way. But by my understanding, yeah, at this point we're above the... Yeah, at this point we are above the cloud line, yeah? Or are we almost there? Oh, sorry. If you've not encountered this part of Rainworld before, we had to spend a lot of time here because when I had to get jellies to Moon, you get jellies from the array. The array is where 5 Pebs is at. Okay, to explain, there are these little like silicon jellies that are part of the process of these varying supercomputers. And when we encounter Moon, they don't have very many left. If you eat all the jellies around Moon, Moon fucking dies. You're officially a bad person if you do that. However, when you get all the way up to, I can't be bothered with the moths. I've been trying to ease up on the amount of moths in my. Oh, I see you there. Come on, come on! I see whoever you are. Real dinner is here. Oh, nom 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 nom. I did buzz that other spear off into oblivion, but feck it. Worth it. Actually, let me see if there's another spear down here. And Crowbeak, Watto and welcome. How you doing, friend? We're just having a spot of incredibly violent breakfast. And fighting scabs, apparently. Alright, who's coming on? Who wants to fight me first, you bastards? Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Ah. Whoever that person is, they do not want to fight me. Oh!
Lizard gives us part of this incredibly violent breakfast.
Man. Let me tell you, killing scabs works up an appetite, as I'm eating all of this guy's extended family. Oh man, I nearly blew that moth's face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. Yeah, I just put an exploding spear in that guy's kneecaps. That's what he gets. We're not fighting proper. Oh, okay, kids. Oh, there is a lot of you. All right, that's a nest. You know what? Let's just let them live their little best lives. We've got a full belly, even for one-eye Von Psychopath over here. We don't need to toil with that. Oh. Also, yeah, we're gonna be above the cloud cover soon. Sorry, and Fearless, thank you kindly for the beats. But yeah, so Crowbeak, how are you doing, friend? And you know what? I can say the same. Like, oh god. Hang on, let's get a spear first. And then more lizard for dip. Does anyone else want any leftover lizard? I'll have enough for a doggy bag. Oh, sorry, bear with me just a second. And breathe. Yeah, Crowbeak, I'm doing real good. My Twitter mentions are on fire, and frankly, it's thoroughly entertaining. We got, as you can see, we've got early access to the new stuff for Rain World. It is doing very well. Sorry, I was just checking my me Mobley because I was hoping that we had more information on my my lost packages. If you didn't get the incredibly boring saga, they closed the store where my PO box was at. Well, there was a bunch of boxes in it. So I've been spending a large amount of hours in a day trying to get my nonsense back. Okay, yeah, sorry. We need to mosey quickly. Because this is usually a lizard nest. And that's that gang of lizards that kind of fell past us earlier. Those are the fecos that we usually have to worry about. But thankfully, they seem to have pissed off. Okay, you don't have anything for us. Piss. God, those long jumps are so much less scary. Alright, that guy looks like he knows how to fight. So I'm a little wary. I take it back! I did not need to be wary of that guy. Oh, fuck. You know what? That's what I get for being cocky. That's what I get for being cocky. Alright, yeah, I see you, Invisilizard. I see you. No! I jabbed him in the gob with the exploding spear, and then it went off. I am so mad. That was the one where I got the fucking cool kill? Alright, now I'm gonna end up getting wailed on by the whole ass game. Game's like, yeah, you did too well. Prepare to get wrecked. The Shrekkening is now. Oh, fuck. Hoisted by my own incredibly explosive petard. But yeah, if we can mosey quickly up the wall, if we can get out of this area before the scabs start showing up, like, we kind of have the advantage. It's usually much harder going up the wall than down it, but right now, we have the power of Explodey Jump, which is awesome. This game teaches you to fucking fear the shadows. But yeah, so Kroby, like I said, I hope things are going well for you, like work-wise and stuff. And yeah, as I was saying, like aside from, I mean, and even like the Twitter nonsense has been pretty hilarious. Fuck. Nah, that was just dumb of me. Yeah, all petards are explosive. But yeah, aside from the nonsense there, it's been busy as, but we've been doing good. Like, and Iced, how are you doing, friend? Iced, I wanted to apologise that I didn't bring the raid over yesterday evening. The only reason I didn't was because you were at Moon, and we had a load of people who had never seen Rain World stuff before, so I didn't want to do spoilers. But, like, I hope your streams are going good. I hope you're doing good. Restless Roots, Watto, and welcome. Never believe prep time. Never believe prep time, especially when it comes to potatoes. Well, Sorry, sleep well and have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm going to do my absolute best not to get my ass handed to me by a bunch of lizards again. God. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. Abraham Lincoln said that. But yeah, so Iced, we're still trying to work out a lot of the Artificer's dealio. I don't know how much of the campaigns you've played, but we're heading up to Pebs, and we've been trying to understand this as a whole. Oh shit. Alright, let's see if it decides to follow. Oh, Iced, I didn't know you were QAing this. So you know all the stuff. So you can sit there and kind of cackle maniacally. Alright, come on, you little bastards. Though I think we can all agree that the Artificer is basically just a lunatic. Well, I'm never getting that spear back. Let's go this way. It's a tighter cramped, but I have a better understanding of what we're fighting. Oh, there you are, you bastard. So Ice says they know most of the stuff. There's a lot they don't know. Mostly did Artificer and the Saint. Okay. From what I read, it was pretty heavily implied that, like, the Saint's kind of the last campaign in the last story in the variant campaign, so... Alright. Risk it for a biscuit, but we need dinner. Oi! Fight me! Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on! Do not make me wait. I am an impatient slug cat. Is there anything being worse than being ignored? It's like I've wiped out whole families of scabs today. I am a predator. And I deserve to be treated with respect. Thank you for providing this meal. Oh, you're gonna pay me some attention now that I just ate your fucking brother? Pay me some attention? No? You treat me like I'm a piece of shit? Oh no, you've got scab for dinner. Alright, mate. You know what? Live and let live and all that. That's a lie. The Artificer is absolutely not about live and let live. The Artificer is about, I'll fucking murder you. Oh, the Invis-a-Lizard. Ha ha! Gotcha! Oh, shit. Let's not get too cocky, mate. Oh, no! Fuck! You know what? I can't hate on that. I don't know if you all saw. That scav got me mid-air. Mid-air! And Crystallian, to answer your question, I turned Zoidberg about 3 seconds before getting moided. That's the Zoidberg way. Oh, lordy, lordy. Live and let live, he says, while eating his enemies from the inside out. Stooge was saying that, they said it yesterday and they'll say it again, that the Artificer is Gambit. I mean, definitely in terms of power, but in terms of temperament, The Artificer is just here to fucking kill. Like, we were talking about this yesterday, about how the Hunter, while the Hunter is the most powerful of the OG Slugcats, the Hunter is still part of the ecosystem, you know. They hunt for food. They navigate the landscapes. They are a predator. Whereas this little guy, this little nonsense merchant is just out to fucking kill. Like, they are on some kind of revenge quest. Murder, happy, fun times. Oh, and Iced, one thing that you missed yesterday, that I don't know if it got clipped, but I basically went full-on old boy John Wick style with a whole group of scavs in a tight corridor, and it was amazing. And I'm still proud of that. And then I died to something stupid later, so it didn't count towards... Well, I don't know if we have a score in this, because we haven't cleared it, but... Dinner is served! As that other fucking splody lizard just goes, ah! Well, if it isn't the Invisible lizard, who's a fucking... Come on, come on. I know you want me. I know you want me. This is not going as planned. No! Fuck. We might be able to get out of this depending on if it takes me down towards the other splody lizards, because they might fight over me. Nah, that's dead. That's super dead. When it has to do 3 bongs to let me know I fucked up. But jumping back, like Shackle, if this ends up being a revenge story against Pebs, that wouldn't surprise me. But we haven't seen enough of the Artificer's flashbacks to really know. The only thing we've really come to understand is that, you know, they were either the mama or papa for... or the elder sibling for a group of like little cutie patootie slug pups. And whatever happened to them, we don't know. It is worth saying though, friends, that in terms of like unlockables, from what I saw in the back end, the Gourmand is definitely the one you want to clear to unlock stuff in the main game. But I'd have to recheck what the Chivos are and how you do them. Oh! Drop wig, really? A fucking drop wig. I was too busy focusing on the vulture. Little pasty. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Now we've all been talking about classic X-Men stuff. I've got the theme song stuck in my head. The other thing that I can fully see is that the overseer, Pebs' overseer, watching all of this go through, being like, "Holy crap! What is this tiny little psychopath? Oh yeah, and Kestrel, the Predators are incredibly smart in this game. I forget who mentioned it, but who mentioned it yesterday, but a lot of people have been recommending this game who are looking into, like, you know, programming and game design and things like that, like practical skills, because, I mean, the emergent elements of this game are brilliant, but the fact that most of it is unscripted is fucking mind-boggling. Alright, I see you this time. Piece of shit. Now, you know what? We'll just go up the pipes. But I need you to go the right way. Does anyone remember how you turn around in the pipe? I always forget. Is it A? No. There's a way you can get the slug cats to turn around, because if they go arse end through the pipes, they have to kind of back up and they move slower. Okay, holding jump and directions. Thank you, Iced. It's been so long since we've fucking played this. Ah, it's a moth. Stupid moth. I nearly blew your face off there. Like in that movie, Face Off. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Look who we've got here. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise that I wasn't worth fighting, you great big vulture bastard. Come here so I can stab you! Alright. That did not work as intended. It was a good idea. Here come the scabs.
Come back here, so I can blast you, eat you, and wear your face for a hat.
Yep. Oh, darn it! I blew up my own dinner! Oh, actually... Yeah! It's a little singe, but still good. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Alright, Iced, have a lovely rest of your evening. And yeah, I hope your stuff's going real good, friend. Dear Scavs, I am a slug cat with a specific set of skills that make me a nightmare for scavengers like you. Just keep thinking of that Little Nicky quote. Is it Little Nicky? Or is it Happy Gilmore? I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat shit for breakfast? You better run! Oh shit! Okay. In case it wasn't obvious what happened there, I'm gonna translate what just happened. That guy threw a spear at us, we threw a spear at him. We hit him, but he survived. I hit him. We hit him, he survived, he missed us, but we're both out of stuff. So I'm just beating this guy with a rock. He's not dying, but he's hurting him. I get in his face, I explode a little bit, he falls over, and we literally chewed him to death. Dude was still moving when we started eating him. Yo! Okay, so Crowbeak says that they managed to find a $30 eBay animation cell of Wolverine and a T-Rex by staring away from the camera. That's awesome. Frame that shit. And actually, I haven't had the chance to watch Miss Marvel, or Ms. Marvel, or the new and the good one. We did She-Hulk, which was very good. And Hillian, they've kind of been hinting that, you know, of an X-Men kind of getting reintroduced into MCU stuff. But that was always a... Oh! Fucking hell! Yo, shout out to that Invisilizard who decided to just go, I'll fucking fight you! That one vulture. And the vulture just ignoring them. The lizard then ran away. Alright, there's one Invisilizard. Just make sure we're dealing with a... No, it's a 2-lizard problem. Alright, alright. Hello. Hello. I know you want me. I know you want me. Look, I'm tasty and delicious. Stop hiding. And fucking fight me. What? There were 3?! Oh, you sons of bad words! This fucking game! That's why they weren't attacking me there. Because someone else's territory was in the way. Fuck!
Clever girl.
What? No shit! Okay. I need a pee break. And Phyllis, thank you for the bits. Aw, baby boy's got his socks off. No one expects the Lizard Inquisition. Well, here's the thing. The Invisilizards aren't pack hunters. They're not friends. So that's why it wouldn't come down to fight me, because the other lizard would have gone for it. I know this. I know this world. And I forgot. This is where this game is such a fucking masterpiece. All the information was there. I just didn't read it. Let them fight. Okay, friendos. I'm going to take a quick pee break, and then let's keep going. Feckin' yo. Oh. Make sure someone's around. Got, Oh yeah, Caffeine and Moose are here. We're all good, we're all good. Just making sure we have some of our prestigious moderators on hand if needs be. Right, I'll be back in just a sec. Yo, have I just missed, like, fucking glowing Scavball? Who the fuck are these guys? What the fuck are these? Yeah, they're all wearing vulture masks, but they have blue spears? Glowstones? What has happened? Hang on, let me turn off the BRB. Yeah, I've never seen these guys before. Because, yeah, at this point... Oh, shit, yeah, Compliment Cap. It's new nighttime because we're above the clouds, which means we're above the rain. What else happened? It started kicking off as soon as I left. Fucking course it did. I was just saying to Fiona that my only problem I'm having right now is I'm really enjoying this and I'm not chatting with you lot enough. But of course, as soon as I leave, the game's like, hey, you kids want to see some cool shit? Fuck! Left me out of it. Was a big spider lounging around, like one of the big spiders from the Citadel? Do you mean one of the new ones were like the poison fangs? So these guys are the danger. That would make sense. They're probably hunting me for whatever reason, because they seem to have like, yeah, like that one in the center here. He has 2 exploding spears, glowstone, whatever the blue spear is, and a mask. Like, this is like the fucking Scab Special Forces or some shit. I mean, shit, there's only one way to find out. Yeah. This is the Rain World elf on a shelf. They know who's been naughty and nice. I'm making an exploding spear. Scav Team 1. Sir, you are being hunted. Pebs has got his own, like, Spetsnaz protectors. Pebs has basically turned into this, like, cackling villain up on the array. Well, see, Legend, I read it as you intended it, so, you know, communication achieved. But yeah, I gotta get my fucking game face on. Because, yeah, if there's, like, a whole extra level of scavs, I don't know if I'm equipped to fucking fight them. These two already fight each other. Sup? Fuck. Well, there goes Dinner. Oh, cool. Dinner 2, Son of Dinner, is here. That did not go well. Man, can't believe my OG Dinner yoked itself off the side. Dinner 2. More dinner. This time, it's microwaved. Yeah, see, that used to be the thing when kind of heading up and down the wall, is that there wasn't really a sense of time, because you didn't have the rains coming, and, you know, there was a lot of precision platforming and a lot of, like, high-wire antics. So this whole area became kind of a, like, less stressful because of the lack of, time constraints, but more stressful because if you miss one jump, then you are going to be a slugcat-shaped splat on the ground. Look, Dropwig, I fucking see you, alright? Now your dinner. Oh, come on! Stupid fucking dinner. Flying around. Also, not to brag, friends, but I have a sandwich for lunch today. So, fucking shitballs. Come on, come on. Come on. Piss. Those two lizards are right by the entrance. Oh. Moth, I nearly blew your face off then, mate. Like in that movie, Face Moth. Here we go, here we go. Dinner is served. Delicious. My compliments to the chef, who was also me. Introducing the you should have been ready meals. Featuring the Artificer. Ooh. Okay. He's still coming. I might have killed and eaten his brother. Now, I'd be mad in his position too. That's the thing with Rain World, is that sometimes you don't know how good a run you've gotten. Like, there are definitely scabs up there. Oh, please. Die with some dignity. I have scabs to handle. Oh, sorry. If you're wondering as to my little, like, 1-2 combo. So, as you've seen, the lizards have armored faces. If you jam with a spike stick or throw a spear at them, they kind of go, hey, that's not cool. But it's not going to put them down. So, what is up with you scabs ignoring me? I'm starting to get a little insulted. So what you need to do is beam them in the gob with a brick first that makes them go, ow, what the fuck? And then whilst their squishy, squishy, delicious meat is exposed, then it's time to play, well, snack and Ori. Like Jack and Ori, but with deliciousness. Alright, fine. Yeah, come out here. Come on. Get to fuck! One more scab for the headhunting collection. Oh wow, a lot of spears here. Oh, nom, 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 nom. The Artificer on its way to go feckin' break some faces. Oh, please. please. Look, you explodey bad word. There's loads of leftovers. Just, I don't know, eat the scab. Eat your brother. There's food in the fridge. Leave me alone. Alright. Yeah, so we're starting to really get beyond the cloud cover. Which is also where I've got to be careful for invis-lizards. Alright. Shit. Is there any tools around this way? No, I biffed that shot, didn't I? Now here's the question. Is that a pile? Is that a lizard? Oh! Nah, that's not a lizard. That guy's super dead. Near where the moth cluster was, I was a little worried that I was facing another invis-lizard. But yeah, we're getting up here. Is anyone else feeling a little nervous? I'm feeling nervous. This run's been going too well. Out of the way, fruit. Yeah, 6 pairs of feet, new highest point. Oh, you piece of shit! Fucking mimic bastards. Oh, sorry, if you haven't encountered them, so like in most games we have mimics, like that's not a new concept, but in Rain World, the mimics look like, they look like climbable poles. And is especially fucking egregious. But also, like, fucking look at this view. Don't be shaky. Don't be weird. Alright. It's going to start getting dark now. So now we've got to prepare for these fucking special forces numpties. Quasi Watto and welcome. We're gonna make it! We're gonna make it! Like, maybe we should spend the next cycle kind of fun. Cutscene! Cutscene! Cuties! Oh, Crystallian. The scream I would have made would have been heard several blocks over. Miyakiri Sakura, you came at the exact right time. Oh. Okay, I'm not playing as any of the Slugcats right now. Or any of the Slug Pups, but I think we know where this is going. Oh, look at those kills! I'm very proud of those. I like how the Invisilizards look real shifty, and the exploding lizards are like, oh hey, what's going on over here? What's up? But I'd like to make a suggestion, friends. Let's wait out the clock. Like, we've got an explodey stick. I mean, we can have a little explore around here. Like, this is where we're supposed to go. Oh, dinner's here. Okay. Plan was bad. Dinner is angry. Bloody hell to be getting there? Of course that place is full of fucking spikes and goodness. I mean, fuck, alright. Okay, so Crystallian was saying, when I said dinner is angry, they just think of the line from Bolt. Wow, that meat lover's pizza is not loving me back. And Phyllis is saying that as a tactic in Sea of Thieves, some players harpoon the barrels from Flotsam and use those to transport supplies between ship and shore. Okay. Like, that could work. Sorry, Phyllis, apologies for dropping off mid-bants there. I was just trying to get away from that bastard. Also, somebody drops an explodey spear, which is never good. Ah! Got ourselves like a... Fuck. They can't throw down, but they can throw sideways. Okay, okay. Feckin' spears at dawn. Well, so here's the thing, friends. Do we want to try and take on the Rave? Or... Oh. Oh shit, the scavs are here. Friends, it's not delivery. It's just Slugcat! Oh, no, 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 no. Get fucked! That was my This Is Sparta. No, Aperios, I want to go hardcore. I get slug life. Or slug pups across my knuckles. You're starting to... These scabs are starting to make me feel fucking guilty. These two are having a fucking Godzilla fight. Yeah, go on. Fight over my leftovers. Do it. Do it! Fight over my leftovers! Oh, is Grumpy Grumpus gonna try and fight me? Yeah, come on, mate. Oh, shit the bed! Shit the bed! My plan has immediately backfired! Now, from what I understand from people that have done hunter score runs, the wall is the best place to hunt. Because there's no time limit, it allows you to kind of spend more time chasing these buggers down than you would do in other areas where you've got to worry about the rain. Yo, it's not hubris until I die. Up in that point, it's sparkling confidence. Ah, piss. I don't know if you saw that, but our spears literally hit each other in midair. No! The scabs are hunting the fucking... The scabs are hunting the bloody overseers. Oh, and dragon thing. So this is... I don't know at what stage of the Artificer's campaign, but this is new content from Downpour, which is coming out Thursday.
Hubris does not require failure. You just give us that as an added bonus.
Damn. Sorry, Quasi. I didn't realise this was the burn will hour. Quasi, thank you for the bits, friend. Ah, shit. Oh, come on! Speared that bastard. Oh! So, Mateus, I guess I never... Because I had killed some of the Overseers in the early game, and it made me feel real guilty. But yeah, I didn't realise that. That the Scabs hate Overseers anyway. But the Scabs will also accept the Overseers' eyes as gifts. Sup, nerds? Oh, they know I'm here. Oh, they know I'm here. Go on. Go on, get your little hunting parties going. Yeah, you can't throw up, can you? No! This is going poorly. Fuck. But yeah, so Dragon thing, yeah, there's a lot of changes to the wall. There's also like some kind of like special dark flavor of scabs that is absolutely wrecking face. Alright, listen, you little shit. You, dinner. Me, Slugcat. Oh, come on! We're between two Invisilizards and a Scav clan. I think the right idea was to, like, carry on forward. but maybe back up once we get some food in us. Alright, the invisible lizards have not shown up. How about the scabs? In the words of Vegeta, fight me! Shit. God darn it! This sounded like fucking battle arena. Like, yeah, I gotta go on the aggressive against... Oh, okay. Scab squad's coming. First contestant, please! Delicious. 3 scabs in 1. I'll take it. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Scabs. Available now on DoorDash home delivery. Oh, and... Oh, shit. Oh, cool. They're going to fight over the corpses. Alright. Nah, that's cool. So yeah, I'm sure you all worked it out, but basically, the invisible lizards don't share, as we were talking about earlier. So now that each of them has a... corpse to chew on, they should leave me the fucker alone. But we're going to go around the wall rather than through it, because those buggers are greedy. Look, Pebs, I know, mate, I know. I'm heading up the wall fast as I can, alright? Trying to get my delicious Slugcat face eaten off. And I know we said this yesterday, but it warrants saying again, whoever it was who made it so that Slugcats are the most delicious creatures in Rain World, who hurt you? Oh yeah, and I wanted to jump back, again, I apologise, I missed who said it, but someone said that this huge expansive scene reminded them of some like the Studio Ghibli works, like, you know, Nausicaa and Laputa and stuff like that, and it really does. There's just such an impossible scale to Rain World that you can only really do from the perspective of a Slugcat. Like, if this was an RTS or something, this size and the scale wouldn't have the same weight and depth to it. Like, in the distance, we can see a little bit of, like, the green storms. Oh, and by the way, if anyone knows what the feckin' green storms are about, I will be... Are those scabs corpses? Shit, what's a dot? Oh, okay. I don't know if we can get ... And maybe one of these scabs has it, but... That's not what we need. Maybe we can stack them up?
What ho! It's that time again, Will. You're valid, you're loved, and people care about you. You may be a mess, but you're our mess.
That's lovely of you to say, Lost Flowers. How are you doing, friend? Oh, he's still alive. Man, he's not the one we need. Yeah, I'm sorry, Scab Buddies, but... Wait, why am I calling them Scav Buddies? Oh, I guess because I'm kicking their ass right now, huh? Yo, I don't know if we can make it through that particular gate. So I think we've got to... Like, because we're on top of the wall now. I think we gotta... What? Did we just learn how to ascend? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? How? 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 Alright, I'm gonna get some Kentucky Fried Scav. Yeah, come on, you bastard. I'm up here! Oh, fuck you!
You ate enough of your enemies to gain their power. Highlander rules, maybe.
Maybe, but we're back on the cycle now, or at least we have 2 cycles of karma. Do we have to keep going up to visit that particular creature? Alright, well, let's see which takeaway comes out first. Invis-a-Lizard with a Gizzard, or Kentucky Fried Scav. Been spending most our lives living in a slugcat paradise. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! You guys are the worst! I hate you and everything you stand for! I know you're there, you piece of shit. Got ourselves one of those impossible stand-ups. Alright, well, we'll fuck off down this way. Oh, there's 2 of them? Oh, look, there's 2 of them and a blue fighty lizard. Fuck it. If I have to choose how I die, I'm gonna deny them a fucking dinner. And then, of course, I end up successfully killing the blue one. No, but, seriously, Bacon and everybody, like, thank you for the bits. Maybe this is Slugcat Highlander. Maybe there can be only one. Oh, fuck you! this game. Game doesn't love me, but I love this game. Yeah, the scavs aren't going to cross those. Hey, so Krobik, it was lovely to see you. I hope things are going well. I don't know GDC plans quite yet, but I'm hoping to be able to go this year. So... Okay. So we're going to be calm. We're going to stockpile goodies. Like a smart slugcat. Come back here, you fuck. That's how we get it done. Now we wait for his mate and we go... Oh, he stole my rock. Okay. Then we get our rock back. Quick. Battle snack. Yeah, battle snacks. Okay, you big lizard. Don't even pretend like you're having a hard time. No shit. Okay. Either way, we got snacks in our system, so we can head back up the wall. I'm just really curious as to where like the tribe of extra scouts comes from. You know what I mean? Like, they're all hunters with vulture masks. They've all got stuff going on. God, there's so much of this we don't know. Actually, in Bacon, that might be a good thing to ask the team if we get him on the line again later, is like, does the splody jump attract attention? I wouldn't be surprised if it feckin' does. It was up here that led to the creature. They're gone. Fascinating. So it does mean that it's possible for us to raise our karma. But if that's the case, then where do we take this? Up. If you wanna fight
Stop
me.
that incessant clicking.
So that's 2 scabs down. And Fearless, thank you for gifting us up to whoever that is. Oh, and also, Fearless, that sounds fucking grand. A 30 over 30 dinner. I can sign up for that. What if we get 40 over 40s? But one thing I do want to say. So, Fearless, as you might have been here earlier, as I'm sure you've seen, Twitter is very mad at me because I said maybe don't buy the Wizard game. We've had a few people who've stopped on in to try and go.
Who wants to sing?
Yeah. And Legend of Morad. That's fucking cool of you. And honestly, we're just blocking them as they pop up. There's nothing to be gained by acknowledging them or discussing them. But I do want to say, like, Fearless, like, one of the ways you've been supporting the long ship, which is really fucking cool, is by hunting of House Carl. As it currently stands, I'm asking the hunters of House Carl to not hunt the unsubbed right now, because in the event that we have something like a hate raid or an attack or something like that, we'll lock it down to subs only. And at that point, it slows the speed at which people can mess with us. So not everybody lurking and hanging out here may be a good faith individual. We may have bad actors aplenty. So just in case you weren't around for that earlier, and it's no worry, like, that guy's super dead. Oh, hey, Legend, that's super cool. And again, I hope you don't feel like you have to throw cash in to hang out there. A red burning dragon, I think it is the moon, but not like the moon, but like the moon. I mean, Lost Flowers, it's only temporary, and if we need to, we could have like a, you know, we could do something ridiculous like, you know, the returning of House Carl or something along those lines. This guy's killing me. I need to pull the corpse out of the pipe so I can hunt his mate. He's making it very awkward. Yeah, because he's stuck on the other side trying to get me. He's got to push past his mate, and his mate's too heavy. But I don't want to pull the corpse out because I'd have to put down my spear, and they're much quicker on the draw than I am, even with my, you know, super duper whooper Slugcat powers. No! But yeah, so Fearless, please don't gift them subs because it allows them to get around a lot of the systems that we have in place in case they decide to be jerks. So yeah. Oh well. The amount of overseers is increasing drastically. Alright, come on, you bastards! Fight me! I'm a Slugcat, fight me! There's one more lizard for sure. And yeah, so Fearless, like in this instance, it's not it's not so much like the playing nice. It's more the case of like there isn't too much that they can do outside of that, unless they are facilitated otherwise. Wellity, wellity, wellity. We've got ourselves a Jeremy Beremy up in here. He can't decide if he wants my leftovers or to come fight me. And he has chosen my leftovers. So, Hildrix, if you give me a sec, I need to handle the scav problem right now, but... because the rest of the scav tribe is coming back. Interesting. I can't get into their scav lair. So, Rain World... Ah, fuck sticks! That's what I get for looking away. Okay. So, Rain World looks like a cutie patootie puzzle platformer. It looks like, you know, every other adorable indie game. In actuality, it's a incredibly complex ecology simulator with a story as deep as a feckin' trench. We were very, very kindly given access to the new content, which is coming out on Thursday, which is called Downpour, which adds 5 new campaigns, 5 new Slugcats. It adds co-op, challenge modes, the whole shebang. And we've been binging that for the last couple of days. Alright, that's one. Is there another spear in here, or... Shit, there is not. I have fucked up! I am the Slugcat who done goofed! But yeah, so Rain World's a fascinating game, but it is drastically different from pretty much anything else in the space. Because it is not a cutie patootie, you know, cuddly game about feelings. Yeah, it's hurt, but it's not dead. Sometimes it's when the lizards can get dangerous. There we go. You're my dinner now. Honestly, I might snooze a little once we've eaten these two. I might snooze a little just to get our cycle up. Well, so, Hildred, you're not wrong, but the weird thing about this one is, like, it's not a preset puzzle. It's not like a, it's not like it'll always be the same each time, because, you know, the ecology simulation reacts to what's going on. So, like, right now, this starting area is a good one, but it's also complex, because we're in between a clan of scavs. Those are kind of like the... I don't know what the scavs are supposed to be, but, you know, they're a kind of a tribalistic scavenger race. Probably some of the more complicated in the area. Fuck you guys, I'm going for a snooze. You know, they actually have culture, they have customs and traditions and things like that. And those two Invisilizards, who are an incredibly aggressive species of lizard, those Mother Hubbards turn invisible and will stalk you for fucking days. Bastards. The thing that we have to do as the player is work out how to handle it all. See, the scavs probably won't hunt the lizards, but the lizards will absolutely hunt the scavs. The scavs, even their corpses, are delicious to the big lizards, right? So what we're doing here is we're kind of waiting to see who pops out first. The scavs can also use tools like spears and explosives and things like that, like we can. And they hunt in packs, so they can be dangerous, but they're not as armored. Like, we can stab them up something fierce. Fresh lizard. That's what's for dinner. Yeah. Now, in terms of us in this situation, we are playing as the Artificer, one of the... What is it now? How many Slugcats are we up to? So it was 3 in the original 5, so we have the 8 Slugcats available. Good at math. There we go. And this little cutie patootie can make explosives, which seems adorable, but for some reason, all of the scavs hate us with a passion. And when we started out this campaign, we kind of started out in what looked like a scav massacre. Like we'd gone into someone's tribe and just fucking killed everybody. Which is entirely possible. I mean, look at us. We're a little lunatic. I'm not seeing anybody else. And usually, so Haldrix, when playing Rain World, I recommend people... Oh. Ah! That guy is fucked. Okay, I should feel bad about that one, but I don't. Oh yeah, so sorry. Usually when you start off as Rain World, you start off as the survivor. A cutie patootie slug cat separated from their family who goes on a journey to try and reconnect with their little tribe of slug cats. There are 3 original campaigns, and the OG one... The baby slug cat's kind of... Wait. No. No. There is no fucking protection on the wall. You saw that though, right, friends? You saw the fucking lock-on from the bloody super vulture there. Fucking hell. Go on, you bastards. He shot my arrow. He literally hit my spear with his spear out the air. Can't get mad at that. And yeah, and what Crystallion's talking about is a good one. See, with the varying lizards and the varying creatures of Rain World, you can set them against each other. So especially when you're playing as the survivor, when you don't have all these explosives and tools and new fancy dandy accessories, you don't have a lot of ways to protect yourself. And so what you can do is you can use the environment to your advantage. Vultures will kick the shit out of anyone. Oh shit, I got him! Chase me! Chase me! No, that was wrong. No! Ah! Yeah, Mateus, that was a chain reaction with the grenade. My spear hit the scab. The scab's bomb went off, and both of them blew the lizard's face off. Oh. But yeah, so Hildrix, this game is brutal, but it's brutal in a different way from a lot of other titles. But I will say is that with Downpour, there's a bunch of accessibility options that have been added. So if you're finding the base game like a little bit too much, you know, it's very much a more explodies flavor to taste at this point. All right, so who wants to fight me? Brutal, but fair. Fruital. Now, what you find with Rain World is that there was always a way you could have worked it out. Like... Ah, shit. Oh, I made it mad. Oh, I definitely hurt it there, but not enough. But yeah, the DLC's added a bunch of little tweaks and changes that you can make. So it's not as just punishing as it might have been. It's almost worse when they're not trying to fucking murder me. So, like, Dark Souls is all about learning patterns, right? Or, like, leveling your character up and whatnot. Rainworld's about learning the world. Learning how to navigate it, learning what eats what, who's trying to kill who. And I will say, in terms of storytelling, it's very similar to Dark Souls. Like, for most people, you don't even encounter a line of written dialogue until super late in the game. And, like, the way the story of this has been deciphered is through these little pearls that are found throughout the game that if you can bring them to the varying supercomputers, they'll decipher them for you. And as a cool fact, in Downpour, it keeps track of them all. Alright, you wee bastards. So we know that way leads up. Right. Let's fight scabs on the array. We'd need to be a lot more full of karma. Oh! From fucking downtown! It's this Slugcat! I came to fucking play! Not used to my dinner being so, you know, fucking airborne. I'm very proud of that. Does anyone else feel like we should be super duper under attack here? But... Oh, here we go. Next contestant in Who Wants to Get Beamed by Me. Oh! No! I shot his spear out the air! Fuck! Did I just jinx myself, Crystallian? You decide. Okay, and the cycle begins anew. Okay, it doesn't look like the Scab family's coming for me. Oh yeah, so Heldrix, when you die, you begin the start of that day on a karma cycle. It isn't something that's actively explained in the base game. Aww. There goes my dinner. It's good. It's still a little airborne. Now, the part where this game becomes tricky is you have what are called karma gates. To make your karma go up, you need to survive a whole day in Rainworld. That is, you need to eat enough to get full belly and then go have a little hibernation snooze. And that raises your karma up one level. Each time you die, it goes down one level. Now, when you're in you're the lowest point, you can't go any lower, so you can never go beyond... There's no game over state in this, but it can set you back. Alright. Oh yeah, so I have enough to make a Splody Spear. Oh yeah, so these are karma gates. So like, Hildrix, I can't move that because I'd need the 9 points of karma, which I don't even know how we get that. I don't remember even seeing that much karma in the base game. Actually, let me just check something real quick. Like, they wouldn't hide like a special entrance there, would they? No. Okay. Makes me feel better. So yeah, so those karma gates are kind of like your progression lockers. Like, you need to have enough karma before you can progress, and they kind of serve two functions. Like, one, they stop you getting in way over your head before you're ready, and two, they make you stop and take in a larger portion of these environments. I mean, here we are well above the cloud cover, and yet see how many of these towering cities exist. Like, this is some late game shit right here. Rainworld's very much a post... It's not post-apocalyptic, it's post-fall of humanity. And I think that... distinction is very important. I win! Slugcat is the best. Slugcat is the best. I've eaten so many scabs. We're in. Crystallian says, wait, Will. What's up? Well, so Haldrix, post-humanity and I think post-apocalyptic are two different scenarios, at least when it comes to media, right? So post-apocalyptic is kind of like, you know, anything from Mad Max to The Walking Dead. With this is post-humanity. Humanity has come and gone, and this is the world that lives far beyond them. You know, the planet's a bit fuckered. Thanks, Pebs. But even in humanity's absence, you know, life thrives. The humans are gone, and this is the world left after them. Do you know what I mean? And Crystallian, yes. For some reason, when the Artificer picks up a corpse, they take the karma level of the person in their hands. So that's how we've been opening karma gates as the Artificer. We've been just fucking killing people. And I have a feeling we're going to need them for this. Oh no, we can get through this. Cool. We got that baby karma. Yeah, Crystallian, that took us ages to work out early on. And the other thing, friends, is that this is one of those games that does not tell you what you need to do. It gently ushers, but... yeah. Ooh, popcorn. But we are fed, so let's get a sleep in before we go see Pebs. Pebs is one of the big supercomputers, and yeah. Shit might get interesting. We killed a lot of scavs that run. A lot of scavs. So yeah, Crystallian, you do get a lot of... well, the thing is, it's not environmental storytelling in the traditional sense, because it's not like with Dark Souls or Bloodborne where it's telling, you know, the story of the fall of empires or nations. Like, for the most part, you don't really need to know... you don't really need to know what happened to the world for the story. You know, and again, this is the core story, not necessarily the DLC, but, you know, the story of the little survivor and the monk and even the hunter, you know, those don't require knowing this world, knowing what happened to this world. That's a thing that you can find out if you really want. Alright, now in theory we shouldn't need this, but we'll see how it goes. I don't know what we're about to find out, but we're coming into the array. Gravity's going to get a little fucky in a bit, don't worry about it. Also, the karma gates, the karma pictures as you head up through the ranks, I think is something that a smarter person... The karma tapestries probably mean a lot, and someone smarter than I could probably tell you their meaning. I mean, again, I'll try and get the devs back on, because... That's the one thing about Rainworld is nothing is here on accident. Everything here kind of has a purpose. And there's us. Look, we're floaty. Floaty, we go wee. Floaty, go wee. Oh. Don't worry about it. Gravity's just an idea. Gravity's just a concept. But as we come into the back of Pebs, we might have to... Oh, yeah, and we're floating. Oh. Whoop. So yeah, we have 0G movement now because of our proximity to Pebs' array. If that sentence doesn't make any sense to you, don't worry. We do have these little handholds that we can move along by. Well, see, Mateus, that's one of the wonderful things about OG Rainworld is that when you know how to navigate round, you can get up through the wall into the array, no problem. Usually going through the array is a horrible time. Whee! Do 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 do. Yeah, the Artificer is not enjoying zero gravity. I'm not gonna lie to you. You have to. You do flap your little slug posies. Alright, is this Pebs? Might be. Alright. Which means we need to go. Don't worry, that was intentional. No, come back here! There we go. Now, Pebs is a computer, which means Pebs can translate the pearl that we brought with. So yeah, this is going to be some real shit. Alright, Pebs, good to see you. It's been 1,000 years. Ah, finally, enlightenment. Dot, dot, dot. Is this reaching you? I suppose it was only a matter of time before you ended up here. Your journey throughout my facility has been increasingly brought to my attention by my overseers, thanks to the device that follows you. Ooh, Pebs doesn't know what the device is. It is the Citizen ID drone of one of my long-departed creators. It seemed to have been damaged and imprinted itself onto you on reactivation. Much of the data on the drone has been corrupted. Allow me to do my duty as the interior and resync it to my structure. Dot, dot, dot. What is happening? flashing a bunch of symbols. Our little drone is flashing between like red and green. Little ruffian! You are stuck in a cycle, repeating pattern. I assume you have come here because you want a way out. However, there is little I can do. A primal urge, one that tears from deep inside your very core, keeps you bound here. Even with my divine influence, there is nothing that can be done. However, if you intend to carry that device around and masquerade as one of my citizens, then perhaps you can at least properly perform your responsibility of tending to this superstructure. From the glimpse I've been shown of your journey so far, it is apparent that you need to inflict violence against the scavenger population. While I find your way of life appalling, it seems we share a common enemy. A large pack of them has made a home in my city and have been causing progressive damage to the roof of my structure in their attempts to gather scrap metal and other mechanical parts. As my dutiful citizen, I would encourage you to return home to your city and pay them a visit. Perhaps in that way we can both depart this interaction with something we desire. Oh, Pebs, never change, mate. But unless you have something interesting to show me or bring me, it is time for you to leave. No, I did. Ah! Have you found me something to read? Alright, this is the pebble we brought. This is a genome from a proposed organism. Just metal cleaning. And while I do not have its exact sequence on record, the simple structure present, with the lack of mechanical interchange glands, means that this blueprint is quite old. This creature would have been much closer to a domesticated animal compared to newer and specialized organisms produced with more modern techniques. A being made of life, its life itself, inside a metal pipe deep underground with no need for eyes at all. In the same way my own body is all around you, comprised of specialized organisms and machinery. What you see in front of you is a tiny extremity of a colossal presence, one that your simple mind could not hope to comprehend. Ah, Pebs, you bastard. Is that it? We good? We good? Whee! Pebs, can you give me a hand out of here, buddy? That'll help. Okay. Okay. So to restate, Pebs wants us to fucking go kill some people. I guess, yeah, Mateus, I guess we're Pebs' fucking assassin. That's cool. I think it's the first time Pebs has ever been happy to see me. Hey! To the live action pixel, I say Watto and welcome. It's going good. It's going good. How are you doing, friend? Sorry, live action pixel's been going through the same Twitter shit I have. So at the moment we have a camaraderie. Yeah. My Twitter got picked up by a few much larger bad actors. So while I am still enjoying it, the problem is the snark is coming faster than I can read it on my phone. So all of the good comments are getting lost amongst a sea of banality. I think I got a couple of screenshots of the funny ones. And we've had like 2 people show up here, so it's not been awful. How's it been going with you? Yeah, Wraith, we need to get a teeny tiny. Does anyone want to Photoshop Slugcat47? Does anyone want to draw Slugcat47? Because that would be funny and cute as shit. And Blue Abomination, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Yeah, and you know what, live action pixel, that's something I've been thinking about as well. Like, it's hilarious that people think that those of us who are from the old internet, that we can be owned. And I am glad that it's something that we can discuss openly. And yes, we're still getting a bunch of Twitter hate, but nothing comparable to, you know, people who don't have, you know, our tank level privilege powers, you know. Being visibly straight white guy on the internet means that I'm pretty I'm pretty easy mode. I understand this. Ah. But yeah, like, honestly, Nick, like, once I've gone through the thread, I'm gonna go and kind of, like, correlate all the similarities, because it's fascinating. It's the same 4 comments. It's always from accounts that are, like, roughly a year to 2 years old. And there's a definite through line. Also, Twitter Blue has basically become like the mark of being a horrible person online, because it really does seem like the only people that have Twitter Blue are awful humans, and because the companies can now pay for the piss yellow logo, and politicians get their grey one. The amount of times I've been accused of paying for Twitter Blue, I'm just like, yo, I'm old Twitter. I'm here till it runs out. Sorry, friends, I didn't mean to turn this into like a conversation and proper. So on the good story, we've had a great couple of days. We were very kindly given early access to Rainworld Downpour, and we're currently playing as the Artificer and having the best time. We are having the best time. So, no, Nick, don't apologize, friend. You're always welcome here. And like I said, you're going through the same nonsense I am. This is the new stuff for Rainworld, and it comes out on Thursday. So if you're interested in picking it up, that is when it will be available. And just quickly going back to the previous conversation, I've had a few people that have DM'd me and being like, "Hey, I'm really sorry I had to like delete my support posts because I was getting a lot of hate." And I'm like, "Nah, it's cool. Them presenting peeps on the internet have the hardest fucking time." You know what? Harmonious, that's the feckin' pitch. The Artificer. He's not top of the food chain, but he's top of the leaderboards. God, the fucking honey badger of the rain world. I love it. So yeah, the TLDR is that Computer Boy, alright, 5 Pebbles, aka Troublemaker over here, who's usually a great big jerk and a butt, has just basically hired us as some kind of Slugcat assassin. But it also means that if we can somehow make it over to Moon, we might be able to say hello. To those of you that have played a lot of Rain World, like, if we wanted to go say hi to Moon, going down through the array might be the easiest. And honestly, the fact that we can carve, like, we can make weapons means we can kill those brain slugs. Pebs won't be too mad at us. And we can just eat jellies to our heart's content. Now, Lost Flowers, that's a very good point. Pebs seemed to know that we had a specific grudge with the scabs. And Pebs has been watching our journey through the varying little overseers. Yeah, so we'd have to go back to the underhang into the leg. Now, Crystallian, when I say the jellies, I mean the cute little, like, swimming jellyfish, not the big, chunky brain monsters. Those things are fucking heinous, and I hate the way they eat you. Honestly, the only reason I want to go down through Pebs' array is for revenge. But, like, if we go over what Pebs just said, they want us to head back the way we came, right? Like, that's what I got from it, yeah? Anyway, so far as I understand, Pebs is disconnected from the cycle. So if we die and are respawned, Pebs will be aware if we come back, right? Pebs gets really mad if we show up without a gemstone or something, or one of the pearls. So I don't know what we should do. But yeah, so sorry, friends. So Live Action Pixel has just showed up. That is Nick. They are a wonderful person and are one half of a production team called Sneaky Zebra, or Sneaky Zebra, depending on how you want to say it. They're one of like the pioneers of the con video. Back in the day, like they were the first people that really started doing those great cosplay videos with like the sweeping slow-mo shot. They've also done a bunch of like fun little videos called Prop Wars and a gajillion other things. I know we've talked about this in the past, but there's a bunch of new people here. Like Nick's one of the industry people that I've never had the chance to work with, but have always wanted to. Do you know what I mean? They stream an inordinate amount and are absolutely worth a follow. So, absolutely give them a follow, dear friends. Aww. You can't say nice things about me. This is my show. I say nice things about you. Crystallian says, Matt brings up a good point. Did you already kill the scavs he wanted? Possibly. So we could, if we come out and come back in again, Pebs should tell us. It's alright, well, we'll see how that goes. You know, the great thing about us being on Twitch is the... Whoa, shit! I forgot about the music. I mean, we're enlightened now, so... I don't know if we need to eat any jellies, but... jellies are delicious. Yeah, the bitrate did not like that. Hey, Pebs. Sorry, I keep getting lost. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Honestly, when you play as the OG Slugcat, at this point, Pebs gets so grumpy at you that he just lightning strikes you. Well, so I tell you what, friends, I desperately need to pee again. This is what a whole thing of coffee and hydration will do to you. So I'm gonna have a quick pee break. But like Mateus and any of the Rain World squad, if you give me your thoughts, give me your theories and your feelings. I might try and eat one of the jellies before we continue, but... Oh yeah, Mateus, yeah, if you try and threaten Pebs, he will pop your mind. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto and welcome! It's Rain World! Look at our little cutie face! It's not the hunter, but the hunter is the only plush you got, so like, yo, I'm the hunter, and that guy scares me. Sorry, I'm just being a dork at this point. But yeah, so basically we've made it up to Pebs. He's given us enlightenment and has told us to basically just go and murk scavs. So now he's rearranging all his little... Hildrick says, I'm guessing Pebs is sort of above but nowhere as powerful as Am. No, it's not that level of, like, psycho robot. Although Pebs is kind of... Pebs is frustrated with humanity, but in a more, like, interesting and kind of empathic way. So basically, if you don't mind the spoiler, Pebs is a huge supercomputer, or 5 pebbles, and was instrumental in helping humanity ascend, to leave this mortal plane and ascend to the next plane of existence. Not everybody made it, and a few of the people that we encounter, well, they're not even people, a few of the strange geometric creatures that seem to exist on the fringes of reality, those are the peeps that didn't quite make it. They weren't able to leave their form truly behind. But this left a conundrum. All the humans, all the citizens are gone. They have ascended. And Pebs has been left behind. A gigantic machine with incredible knowledge, but unable to ascend themselves. And so they have become obsessed with this idea. And considering that one of the other supercomputers said, I've cracked it, and then immediately exploded, this drove Pebs loopy. So they're not, like, psychotic like AM. They do have a better control of their, like, faculties. But all in all, the supercomputer 5 Pebbles is obsessed with trying to work out how they themselves can ascend. So the reason that they're okay with us going on a scab murder is if the scabs are messing with the array, if the scabs are stealing compute power. Yeah. Oh yeah. And yeah, it can still psi-bomb our brain. Well, I think it's more of like a super whooper lightning strike. When you come through as the survivor as this little cutie patootie, if you're too annoying, Pebs just fucking kills you.
No, I'm here. You can't hide it.
Let's
Never
put the gate up.
works.
Okay, so friendos, I'm just gonna nip to the loo real quick, and then let's keep going. I leave you with Pebs and theory crafting. Slugcats in space. So Mateus, I think you're right. I think we should eat some smart jellies. And Captain Steph, I hope I said love to you. It's always good to see you. 6 pairs of feet. This is one hell of a boss fight. Like, 6 pairs of feet. You do sound like one of the supercomputers from Rainworld. We've got looks to the moon, 5 pebbles, and 6 pairs of feet. Or it's some kind of like necromancer's shopping list. Either or. But J-Post, thank you for the bits. So friends, I hope you will. Wow, I just forgot how to speak people words there. I need to beg your forgiveness a little bit more. I'm just gonna make a quick sarnie. But so Mateus, what do you reckon? I think that rather than going through the array, we should go back down the wall, because Pebs was like the ones. Pebs is basically telling us to go back to the place where we started and start killing scabs there, right? Like, that felt like what he was saying. But I don't know if you want to go back over the VOD and have a look. Maybe I misread something or misunderstood. But I think that's the play. I'm just bloody starving. And the idea of a little sarnie feels pretty good right now. So, yes, I beg your forgiveness, dear friends. But I'm ravenous. I'll be back in just a sec, okay? Hey friends, thank you very much for waiting. And Crux, thank you for sneaking some bits in. Okay, so Mateus has been reading, went back to the VOD, and it was specifically the top of the array. And to my understanding, we can't get to the top of the array. Yeah, we can't get to the top of the array without going back the way we came, right? Because the rest just leads into Pebs' brain. Now, that does mean that if we want to eat a jelly, we've got to go through the bad bitrate zone. But excuse me, but you're right, he does say return to our city. What that implies for us, I'm not entirely sure. And Rivota, Watto and welcome. We're hanging out with our good buddy Pebs. Pebs of the computer what too big. Alright, so the goal is not just fuck the bitrate, but eat some jellies! Almost, I almost had it. Darn it, come back here, you delicious luncheon! My lunch is being aggressive today. No, good job. Damn it! Almost. Right, jelly acquired. Alright! We've got light and enlightenment. Fucking we! Sorry about the bitrate there, friends. Ah! Come back! Right. Peb is making this real fucking hard today. And there we go. Oh. Hey, Crystallion, if Pebs ain't mad, then we ain't doing anything wrong. Alright, let me move the Slugcats out of the way so I get a sandwich on them. Alright, and the thing is, again, we're above the... Oh, this is so much easier without... it's so much easier being able to see. Yeah, Mateus, let's not think too hard about the ecology of that situation. Yeah, because the jellies do... Pebs does have a near infinite number of jellies. It's Moon that's down to like 3 when you see her, which is definitely the state of how dire straits are for Moon. Also, I made a sarnie. You should bloody eat it. It's good. Friends, it is, and it is. I got shown the hidden arts of taking those budget sandwiches you can get at the supermarket, toasting the bread up, adding some extra veggies and some salad, just making it into decadence. Oh, so we're gonna snack on some popcorn. The only time you'll hear me say that, because the Artificer does like popcorn. Yeah, popcorn is a superfood. Alright. But now we can sleep, we can keep our enlightenment, we can keep our good stuff. But yeah, what is fascinating though is, like, so our little robot friend as a citizen ID, this was left over from someone who previously lived in the cities that Pebs looked after. Which implies a lot of things. And yeah, Angel Kalina, I'm a bad friend to have if your goal is not to be hungry or buy video games. Anyway, we're a Slugcat on a mission now. Alright, fucking scabs, who wants to tussle? Welcome to Scab Bowl. Oh yeah, legend. Here's the thing, I'm terrible for forgetting to eat if I'm not, like, hanging out with you lot or otherwise, because, you know, make myself a pot of coffee, I'll get in the zone, and then I'll blink, and suddenly it's like 6 o'clock at night, and I haven't eaten a damn thing. Oh, hello? Excuse me? What colour is that? Now, is that silver or is that blue? If we want to, we can... Alright, friends. If we want to, we can take that gem back to Pebs now. Because this will be literally the easiest time we can do that. Oh yeah, and Legend, this backdrop is gorgeous. I'm sorry I'm kind of burying the lead here a little bit. Like, this area is right after you talk to Pebs. And this is the first time you have a coherent conversation with a person. Because the thing is, if you gain the power of speech early, it's because you ate one of Moon's jellies. And then Moon is afraid of you and scared, won't speak to you until you bring her replacement jellies. This is the first time you see the scope and scale and size of the world that you're in. This city that's impossibly large. From up here, it looks like a small city jutting out of a... I don't know, like a sand dune. But that's the cloud cover. Created by Pebs. This is the first time you really understand how fucking vast the world is. So yeah. Hey, Mateus, that sounds solid. I'll continue going that way. Just to make sure there's no scabs still up and down here on the array. And then we'll give Pebs a pebble and go from there. And just make sure there's no scabs left up this way. way, unless it's this way that they want us to go. Yeah, we can't get through that. Yeah. I guess we've fucking handled it. We have not handled it. Matto, that's a good point. Our little friendship device did get updated. So it is entirely possible, but yeah. I think we're gonna go kill some scabs. Test your might. Do 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 do. Oh god. Oh, and Cam Steph, back at you, friend. Back at you. Caffeine was saying, Scabs? Is this Rain World Tarkov edition? Yes, but in this instance, we are the sweaty tryhards. We are the Slugcat who knocks. And we are here to fucking break some face. Woo! Chase me! Chase me! Come on, Scav. Come on, Scav. I have enlightenment. I'll fuck you up. Sir, you're not chasing me. Shit. He hit my spear out the air. Alright, so we got a lot of scabs to kill. But yeah, Motto Meatball, the stream is going wonderful. We are having a fucking great time with this. I've been looking forward to Downpour for so long. And I know in the time before release, we should be, you know, I should be focusing more on a variety of different Slugcats and creatures and whatnot. But honestly, we're going to be playing through all of the Slugcats anyway. So fuck it, why not play them all in order? And the Artificer is so much fun. Matto, have you seen my Rainworld tattoo? Actually, is there anyone here that hasn't seen it, so I have an excuse to flash it? Caffeine's like, just show the tat. Alright. So yeah, this was what I got originally after we did all campaigns. This is the ending we deserved after the Hunter. So here we have the Survivor, the Monk, and the Hunter all in a little cuddle puddle. That's how Rainworld should have ended. Video cult. Just saying. Those little cuties worked so hard, and they deserved. That was the ending we deserved. Alright. No. But yeah, so I'm a huge Rainworld fan. Alright. Now, if the scabs aren't ahead of us, that means they'll be coming in from behind us. And honestly... Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Fuck that guy! I didn't mean to do that, but that does work as a threat to the rest. Alright, so we're basically going to build ourselves like a little spear bunker here. But we can do is we can just like stack up a bunch of like bricks and goodies. If they want us, they got to come over our little barrier. I know you want me. Public enemy number slug. That wasn't intentional. I've got to start paying more attention. Here comes the rest of them. Alright, and a ha. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, look at this Slugcat. Look at this Slugcat. No! Bastard! I didn't expect this to turn to a wave defense game. Nah. So, Matto, fighting scabs as a survivor is, can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Fighting scabs as the Artificer is, I am the one who knocks. I am the danger. I am an unhinged Slugcat with an exploding stick. Let's fucking go. Oh shit! Friends, Johnny's right. What I should have done was spent my XP to unlock the additional turrets and gone from there. So Rhymes and Moose, we met one of the partially ascended ones. And it gave us a new level of karma. So the theory about us being partially cybernetic is still valid, but... Dear the scabs, I will fucking spawn camp you. Nope. No! Slugcat, stop picking up the corpse! You can't beat him to death with that! Alright, get some snacks. Some lovely juicy corpse snacks. Not with any attitude! Alright. I'm so sorry, friends, that I implied that maybe we can't beat people to death with a corpse. I'll have to come up with a new plan. On the plus side, though, we are absolutely not going hungry today. Because, I don't know, for those of you who played a lot of Rainworld, can the hunter eat scabs? Because I don't remember. Shit. Ha! Got he. I just got dunked on there. Okay, so Mateus says the hunter can feed on any dead creature. Okay. The Artificer seems to be similar, but it's much like the hunter, they don't gain much nutritional value from scavenging or from, you know, plants and non-popcorn flavored vegetables. Yeah, they do have a similar diet. The difference between the hunter and the artificer is that the artificer likes to use more seasoning, and that seasoning is hate. That seasoning is rage. It's like if the hunter is the predator of these lands, then the artificer is the unhinged John Wick. It's good to be glowing again. I forgot how fucking useful it is. No doubt we'll see Moon later, and Moon will be like, "The fuck are you doing?" Well, see, here's the thing. The Artificer's karma went up when we met the one of the partially ascended ones. Oh, fuck you. Alright, that was a me fault. I just want to get... It's fine. We've got enough food in our diet that we can make another one. Swallow that orb! Alright, let's go handle the shit. But yeah, so the Artificer didn't gain any additional... Stop, nerds! The Artificer didn't gain any additional any additional karma from becoming enlightened. Like... But weirdly, they do steal the karma of others. And I don't know if the scavs have their own karma or if it's adding on top of theirs, because we might be able to get our karma to, like, ridiculous max. He's using his mate as a fucking shield. Oh. That wasn't a killing blow. What up, nerd? Yeah, you better run! Slugcat's got a gun. Woohoo! I know you won't, man. Ha! I am invincible! No! Fucking got me between the eyes from there. You know, friends, it's really interesting that one of the core themes of Rain World is karma, and how the devs managed to program immediate karma into the game. They must be using the same tech they use for Phasmophobia, so it can, like, hear when I'm talking shit and then get beaten to death. One thing that's fascinating about Phasmophobia is how the language detection isn't actually that complex. But because it's ghosts and the obscure, it feels incredibly, incredibly on point. Oh, Vanderbeest. Chili simmering on the stove, cornbread baking in the oven, slugcats leaping through the air. It's a Christmas miracle. In mid-January. It's a mid-January miracle. Game is teaching us to kill. Teaching us to slay. But the things I'm learning is, one, the explodey spears are good, but... Fuck you, Scav. The explodey spears are good, but if they contact with another object, they explode, which is difficult. Spears can ricochet. But also, any of the scavs that themselves have... that themselves have explosives on them, those can get set off by an explodey spear. So we can basically use the chieftains as like a scav bomb. I want you all to take into consideration, to my knowledge, Pebs and Moon are aware of the concept of the cycles, right? They know that these slugcats are kind of going around on these loops. And so what Pebs was talking about was breaking the loop. And at least my interpretation of what Pebs was saying is that the Artificer isn't a slugcat that can break the loop. They're kind of stuck, at least for the time being. And so remember, friends, it's not delivery, it's discabs. I need to stop using the... Oh, fuck. Fucking jumped at my own shadow there. I'm so sorry, friends. I was like, oh shit, it's a scav! No, it's me. It's just the camera shifted. These DiGiorno jokes don't stop being amusing, though. Matto, I think that's the case. And so perhaps the way to get like a peaceful ending for the Artificer is to find all of the partially ascended ones. But like, the partially ascended ones didn't say anything. Also, I'm not going to bother picking up the... I'm not going to bother picking up the pearl. Fucking take my spear, you piece of shit! I made that! Yeah, Crystallian, that was a cheap kill. Just because I've been murdering them and eating their families. But sorry, the point I was trying to make, and failing, is that think about this, the rage and single-minded determination. This slugcat dies and comes back and dies and comes back on this infinite cycle of just anger and hate. Like, oh boy, they are not happy. And so, Mateus, I'd be interested to see if Artie can head down to the depths. But here's the thing. Artie can't swim for very long. So there are certain sections of the map that Artie can't cross. They might be able to get to Moon, but we haven't been able to make it work yet, you know? Also, they don't get to hold two spears like the Hunter, which would be fucking useful right about now, let me tell you. Ah, hello there! What? That guy's not gonna be in Raid World 2. Gonna stash the corpse over here because they're getting away. You know how corpses be. So Matto says that the survivor starts out with 5 karma max, and it seems Pebbles is capable of getting them to 10. And that's the one with the 9 little blips in it. That's the 10th level of karma, right? Or am I losing my marbles? My calm marbles. My calm marbles. Oh, these little shits. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for the data crystal, the pearl, because oh fuck you! Fucking kneecapped me there. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for the pearl because I completely forgot the scavengers look for those. If you haven't played through the original game, sorry, this is a I don't want to say this is a spoiler, but get ourselves a full belly before we start fighting. So one of the things that when you're playing as the survivor or the monk or even the hunter, to my understanding, like, the scabs don't hate you, but they'll trade with you. But if you fucking cross them, then they'll kick your ass, right? So what you have to do is you have to observe their customs and make offerings. They collect the pebbles. That's the pebbles, the pearls. And the grey and silver ones are usually kind of nothing information, corrupted data, emails, nothing important. It's the coloured pearls, like the one we keep finding that's kind of a bit of teal. General Slug Noopy. That also means that when the scavengers are out and about, they consider the pearls to be like sacred, so they collect them. So if you need to pass a scav camp and you don't want to murder them all and you don't have a ways to, like, I don't know, like summon up a vulture or some shit, what you can do is make them an offering. So you crouch down real low to make yourself look small, then you present to them the pearl, and if they accept it, they'll let you pass without trying to get fucked! That's what I get for trying to talk and murder at the same time! Oh! Fuck! Sorry, Mateus, you're entirely right. The reason why the partially ascended one, or the echo, whatever they're called, didn't talk to us is because we haven't learnt speech. We weren't enlightened. That little square above our head, that means that our slugcat can understand language. And now we glow at parties as well. Oh yeah, Bacon, in this regard, we are a cold-blooded killer. We are a fucking cutie patootie psychopath of the highest order. And we are out for vengeance. Now, I can't remember if there's a way to get to the scav camp, because in some areas you can. Like, in some areas you can get into, like, hidden scav camps and stuff like that. But this isn't one of them, unfortunately. Oh, did I just murk that guy straight up? Abso-fucking-lutely. Do you know who fights? Do you know what fights fair? Feelings. Kill a man in a fair fight. I think he's going to start a fair fight. And then I was going to say feelings. You know what blokes has feelings? Blokes will bludgeon their wives to death with a golf trophy. Professionals have standards. I'm not even bothering with the popcorn. I'm not saying I didn't deserve that. And Bacon, you're right. It does say at the beginning of the Scabs campaign, at the Artificer's campaign, they have a bad rep of Scabs. And when the campaign starts, when the story begins, you're kind of in the middle of a scav camp that you just massacred. But in that very Rain-Worldian sense, we didn't have a way to really contextualize the importance of it. We still don't know why the Artificer is such a brutal psychopath. We don't know how they gained this piece of what is, for all intents and purposes, lost fucking technology. You know? Definitely flying through the screen transfer so I don't get accidentally exploded. Fucking scabs. Fucking scabs. Fucking bastards. Yo! They keep getting to the pearl before me. Fuck.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ow! Ha ha! Oh shit! Ah! You were delicious! So first things first. Om nom 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 nom. Then swallow the pearl. Grab this, swap it around, and don't stand in the middle where you're out in the open. See, I've been paying attention. Watch it. No one will clip that one. Me getting beamed in the side of the head for being a dingleberry, that will be saved for future generations. Me being cool and doing cool kid shit will never be known. Alright, we are getting into some risky territory here. Yeah, I know, Pebs. I know, mate. Are you helping? Are you distracting? Or are you just watching the carnage unfold? It's always hard to tell with Pebs. Ah, shit. Hubris says, what can I say? Hubris is I forgot how to speak people words. Hubris is intensely entertaining. Fucking yo. Sorry, Matto was like, Pebs is watching this like a Saturday football game. And it's the Artificer down in the end zone with 15 scavs. Everyone's got explosives, and there's no referee. Let's fucking go. I mean, honestly, I'd watch Cutie Patootie Slugcats versus Scavs all day, every day. That is the esport that we genuinely deserve. Alright. See if we can get to the gem before the rest of them. Oh, come on! Straight between the ears. I was too busy thinking about how, like, competitive Slugcat versus Scavs would go. Slugball matches. But yeah, there is something about how every cycle the Slugcat waits up and chooses
Stop that
hate.
incessant clicking.
There's something very special about that. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, 6 Pairs of Feet says they have access to Rainworld via family share. Lovely. Okay, got loads of weapons. We're smart, we're cute, and we're incredibly violent. We can do this. Stupid scabs. Go all the way over here just to get enlightenment. Yup! Dinner is served. Hey, you know what? Let's take an explosive. Fuck that guy! I think I just did a crime. I think I just did a crime. I'd feel bad. Ah, shit. I'd feel bad, but they've been killing me all afternoon, so... When did Rainworld become GTA? Yeah, slow and low, slow and low. Use their brethren as a fucking... Use their brethren's corpse as a shield. Oh, fuck you! I'm not saying I deserved that. But I did suggest some... I'm pretty sure, like, Geneva Convention breaking maneuvers there. But joking aside, like... Whatever happened to the Artificer to put them in this state, like... They are just driven by hatred. And at times it becomes a little worrying, you know? Hey! Miyaki Sakura, we did see Pebs. They weren't expecting us, but they are aware of us. And the TLDR is that they know that we seem to have some kind of like war murder mark against the scavs. And so they're asking us to clear out the scabs from the top of the area here. And we are happily obliging. I win! Oh, no. Let's go get that fucking gem. So yeah, we're basically just rolling up and down the top here like some kind of teeny tiny psychopath. That's one down. Come on. I think I got him. Fuck. Yeah, not to be a jerk, but I think I just ate them. Woo! Macca, they were waiting for us, but joke's on them. I still have the corpse of their friend. I think I can eat inside the tunnel. Yep, absolutely can eat that in a tunnel. It's just, the Slugcat is simultaneously one of the most graceful and one of the most cute, dorky-looking creatures of all time. Yeah, you fuckers better run. There's a Slugcat with a gun. There's a Slugcat with a gun. Next contestant, please. Yeah, gotta be real careful about friendly fire there. Come on. Now, was that a corpse twitching there, or was that another scav? Just making sure we're not getting quietly surrounded. Alright, come here, mate. I can use a snack. Oh, nom 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 nom! Orchazini, lovely to see you. Watto, and good evening. It's funny, you've been doing some monster hunting, and we've become the monster. We are the one who hunts. Aww. Sorry, the R was because they took out the overseers. So Pebs' overseers weren't able to tell us like what was going on, as they were a little bit earlier. No, I'm not. This is the thing. I'm not getting any overconfidence this time. I'm not going to say they're no match for me. I'm not going to run my stupid mouth. I have done this in the past. I have paid for it dearly. It's only taken 2 days for the Artificer to learn hubris. Might have gotten them all. Oh, that was a wee rumble. Tell you what, let's head back to Pebs. 1, we can have a quick sleep, and 2, we can bring him the jewel that we found. Because yeah, whatever that little rumble was, I don't know. I don't think leaving all these corpses around is going to be smart. But yeah, see, there's that rumbling again. And remember what we saw earlier? Like, when it gets to be nightfall out here, that's when the fucking scav specials come out. As the Slugcat grumps its way back. God, it's actually nice having easy access to Pebs for a change as well. Where? Pebs. Pebs! So the gate's not opening. Oh, we have to rest first. Oh, this might go horrible. Can't go the same gate twice in a cycle. Fuck, I forgot! Why am I stupid? And the slug cat comes in there. Nate! The next feckin' rest spot is down the wall! Oh, I am bad worded. A tale of slugs and violence, eternally retold. There might be, because you're right, there is that other gate, but that was the one that was like the 9 karma gate. Alright, well, we'll take an extra splony just in case. Take a brick. Crystallia just had a thought. Oh man, don't do thoughts! Yeah. It worked! It fucking worked! Holy shit, new region! Alright. First goal, beyond anything else. Find shelter. You have to be aware, we have to be alert. So friends, if I don't respond to your messages, I love you, you know that. But there are stakes aplenty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. It could be we're supposed to head up that way, but there's not a lot of time left in this cycle, and we do not know what we're up against here. Alright, but this is good. Whoever it was, I don't know if it was Matto or if it was Matthias, who was talking about, like, the fact that... Yo! The fact that our little companion had the 9 slot setup. Sorry, I'm feeling so many emotions all at once. God, I love this game. Dustin said, you guys see the robot skull too, right? No. Oh! Okay, yeah, no, now I see it. I see what you mean. Okay, but we're in another part of the array, so this is where Pebs wants us. I don't see another spear though, so that popcorn's gonna have to go uneaten. Alright. Metropolis. Anyone else see a shit ton of scav markings? Kestrel's like, I don't see anything. No, you don't see anything, Kestrel? French fries! Aw. Come on, French fries. Come on, French fries. Oh shit, we are dead already. Fuck. So these are French fries. These are pack hunters. And they are simultaneously the dumbest and smartest of all the creatures that we will encounter. They hunt as a group and absolutely will have essentially a pack leader directing them. If you kill the pack leader, they become dumb and stupid, which is great. So yeah, they're clumsy and dumb and kind of cute, except when they all come at you at once, because they will flank you and they will hunt you. I'm just really exploring at this point. There's a lot of verticalities, which, I mean, you know, I'm a slug cat with rocket jumps, so I don't really need to worry, but it's kind of fascinating. But this is all a whole new feckin' area. Oh! Like, we're finally exploring, like, the ruined areas of, like, which we saw in the back of the array up onto Pebs. Like, fuck! Friends, I am... Oh, I'm at a loss for words. Alright, fuckers! I'm sorry, Nunny the hot fuck? The fuck did he come from? So Wooland, I don't believe you can wear the skull of the pack leader, unfortunately. It's not like with the vultures where you can pull the face off. And yes, they did just have a dance party over my fucking corpse. And sadly, you can't murder the French fries and take their powers. Again, they're cute, but they're such stupids. Now, if you make bestie best friends with the pack leader, to my knowledge, the rest of the pack will listen. But that's a long and complicated process. Alright, I'm gonna go down first and get our bearings before we start, like, Scav Fighter 2. Return of Sir Scavington. Sir Scavros. Ha! They're stuck by the graph. Oh no, he's not. These little fuckers are quicker than they want to be. Oh, he's a dumb baby. Who wants French fries? Scab Hunter 2, the rescabening. Yo, you, got any more of them spears? I'm gonna go... Oh, shit. The floor. Sorry, bull squid, but... Bull squid. Come back here! That scav was tough enough that they took a stab in and then kept on jabbing. The bugs crawling up the walls, I forget what they're properly called. But they're like essentially like lightning bugs. The small ones can shock you, but not enough to kill you. The bull squid, the bull bugs, or whatever you want to call them, they're cute, mostly harmless, except for when they're not. But you can use them to cross like big gaps and stuff. Oh, okay, that was the alpha. We'll need a brick. Fuck! Alright. So that was the alpha French fry, which means that the other French fries can't coordinate. Which gives us a tiny advantage. The scabs are here, but we're at a disadvantage, so we're gonna move through. Alright, take it back. We're in the Thunderdome now, friends. Oh no! I tried to use the spiny chieftain to absorb the spears. Ah, fuck! This is good. So Mateus, I don't think that's a new flavor of centipede. Going back, I think that was the smaller version of the big centipede, which is usually a great source of food. But in this specific case, they're more useful to kind of keep to help keep the slug flies, the bull flies away. But yeah, I take it the floor is where the big scrap is supposed to go down. So I'll have a quick look over here again. God, the community is going to have a field day exploring all of this. Okay, so, Woland, we only found this out recently, so that thing is a citizen's ID, kind of like a futuristic Palm Pilot or a personal computer that has somehow bonded itself to this specific Slugcat, and we don't know how. Even Pebs is unsure, and when it tried to take it away from us, our little unit kind of rebelled, and then Pebs got mad at us, but I take it like this is the area where Pebbles wants us to be fucking killing scabs. Well, here we fucking go. Scab fighter. test the arena. That's one. Also, the bull slugs will kind of try and like knock shit out of your hands or mess with you. They're just kind of mischievous little creatures. I believe the white ones are meant to be like the, I don't want to say the females, but the kind of the protected. Are you gonna make me eat a French fry? I'm trying to battle. Okay, wow. So it looks like the scavs are having a fucking bad time over there. I don't know if you saw, but the explodey lizard just turned that scav into a battle snack. So let's see who's next. Yeah, and Mako, I was a fan of Bright Primate before Rainworld came out. Not like as a, oh, I was into it before it was cool, but more as like a, oh look. But more as a case of like, I'm so happy to hear more tunes, you know? Yeah, you see the power hunter over there? Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Alright, the only advantage is that I'm faster. Oh, and apparently those guys can aim. Yeah. So, whatever the fuck those guys are, they're like some kind of super scav hunter or something like that. Yeah. Well, Mateus, I wasn't keeping an eye on the clock, so we might have actually gone beyond the allocated time, which is why the night hunters showed up. Like, it wouldn't be impossible, but this, if we had to hunt a specific scav, this would be kind of a bit of a first. So, when Pebs says, Okay, that was fucking brilliant. I basically knocked out the scav and threw it at the other French fry. Okay, no, and give me my fucking pearl back. Yeah, I was being cocky there. Now, did I follow through on that? No. But that was up there, like, with the moment where I managed to... Oh, God. It's, if you look at the clip section here on Twitch, like, a bunch of the Rainworld clips are still the most watched. And one of them was OG Rainworld managing to backflip my way out of a charging lizard's path to avoid getting my face bitten off. And it plummeted to its death. It was on the wall as well. No, it wasn't on the wall. It was... Cloud Farms? Or whatever they're called? I forget. I'm not always a complete idiot when I play Rainworld, I promise. Sorry, I need a brick to handle his nose. French fries for dinner. Yeah, it was Miyake Sakura. It was on the path to the wall. Thank you. I'm glad one of us fucking remembers. Oh, you little shit. See what I mean about the bull slugs being aggressive? They're not murdery. Unlike me. Who is? Yeah, I think that guy's still alive. Oh, I think that's Scav. Wait, I'm trying to climb stuff here. Cheeky buggers. I think that Scav got zapped by one of the bugs, fell on his arse. Send that lightning bug through first. Oh, fuck you, lightning bug. Thanks for your pieces, mate. Rest in pieces! Okay, there are too many goodies in one place, and I'm trying to snack here. God. It's just so rude in this place. But there I was in that previous area thinking like we needed to go on a fucking scav murder run. I mean, friends, what should I be doing in this place? Apart from, you know, killing scavs like we got told to. Wait, leave me alone. Ah, fucking bullfly bullshit! Kestrel says, what's up with the totem they've got up there? If I had to guess, Kestrel, I'd say those are like the deer striders that let us cross off into the area beneath. I mean, Woland, I don't know if either the video cult or the... I don't know if the dev team are catching any of this now, because, you know, they've got a launch in 2 days. But I'm having a fucking great time with this. Yeah, whatever those big strider reindeer were, Kestrel, the ones that get you, the peaceful ones that get you across the area, where you can, like, you can give them, like, veggies and stuff and they like you. And here we are again. Excuse me, have you got any more of those blocks? I suppose we can turn this into an explosive. Come on, come on. Come on, French fry. Ah! Nothing you can do to get back to me now. I am beyond your French fry morality. Actually, Mateus, that's a great fucking idea. You're right. Pebs called this our city. So if we explore, there is a good chance that we can find some more shelters that might let us properly explore. Oh, lightning bugs. You're so lightning. If you weren't gross, I'd consider eating you. Also, the big centipede versions can fill up your character. Like, give them like a proper full belly. But... So, like, maybe this is the area we're supposed to be avoiding. But my psychopathic tendencies have come through. Oh, yeah, so Woland, the Artificer's superpower is that they can take any blunt object and turn it into a bomb, and any spear and turn it into a bomb spear. So, but it requires one blip of food. Papa French fry. So we can craft them like that. The other one that I know for sure is the gourmand. Oh! How you like me now? The gourmand can combine food to make more nutritious food. Also, the gourmand can drop on people and knock them out. And it has the cutest little, like, roly-poly anim. These moths are making it real hard to tell when scabs are coming. Oh, there we go. Okay, not what I was expecting, but... Where the fuck did that fucking lizard go? Alright, mate, whatever. Well, so, Fearless, that's one of the other things that we're still learning. The other thing about the Artificer is that they can't cope with being submerged in water. So one of our early theories is that they are part mechanical. Maybe they got rebuilt by whatever... Maybe they got rebuilt by whatever... but whatever that little thing is that's following us around. Come here, mate. Come on! Yeah, our character's a little psychopath. So yeah, so there is something going down. Yeah, no, come on. Drop on in. I see you going up there. I thought I did. Fucking hell. It's just getting a little bit intense, you know? Oh shit, there's the special forces. Come on. I'm up here, you wankers! Alright. So there are limitations on what they can do. What is that glowing spear? I'm in serious trouble here, friends. Yeah, and those big hunters, like, it is not nighttime, but they're still here. Alright, I'm hoping the loony French fry will give me a little bit of breathing room. You know what? No, there is no point in getting my face chewed off for all that nonsense. Ah, shit. Come on, come on. You know I'm here. Fight me, coward! Alright, I don't know if that counts, but the motherfucker is down. I stole the other guy's spear. Let's fucking run. Oh, come on! Seems that above ground is also risky. Welcome to Scavuland. Premium Scav City. Alright, this guy's dinner. Or maybe this guy's dinner. Alright, one of you is dinner. Who's it gonna be? Okay. Mistakes were made. Ah! Fucking hit him! Ah! I hit him from all the way over there. Very proud of that. I don't need your fucking vegetables, man. I need a weapon and a steak. That's how the Artificer lives. Alright, you know what? And friends, I'm so sorry I have been very absorbed by this, but I think you can all understand why I'm like, meep! No, we need food. And honestly, up here is the best place to hunt. Ah, my dinner! Fuck! Alright, we'll just have to keep going and hope that we encounter more potential sustenance. Yeah, that's some Waffle House nonsense. I could have eaten that. I've let you down. I've let me down. I've let us both down. Give me a hug, buddy. Give me a hug. That's my fault. That was my fault, and I'm sorry. Fuck! Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, I did good up until the end. Killed a lot of Mother Hubbards. Woland, you're right. I should have just gone for the vegetarian path. Oh. But also... do you think Will can get 5 stars on him this time? Yo. The thing that caught me off was I didn't realise we could get those, like, special murderers. Blaster Sped apparently is a huge backlash to OGL. So I haven't heard anything. So Blaster, I haven't heard anything since last week. Has there been news today? Oh, that did not go according to plan. Hey, baby boy. Yeah, Mako, it would be cool if you got to see the ones that you achieved during your cycle, but can't win them all. And I guess it's just like with the Hunter, you know. It's only the ones you bank that count. And I do kind of respect that. Anyway, we're back on the floor. Now, what would be lovely is at the end of this run is to know just like the pure kill count. Like, here's what you killed on cycle, here's what you killed off would be great. But I also know that I'm suggesting a large number of features that I don't have to develop before a game comes out, which is the peak epitome of, I don't want to say streamer privilege, that sounds dumb. Oki, when you say bloodthirsty, do you mean the scavs or this little slugcat? Because we have theories, but we don't know. There's a reason why this little slugcat is going on a murder time. Yeah, you know what, Mateus, that's a better way of putting it. Consumo-vision. You know, looking at it from the standpoint of not actually having to do the work. It's very easy to say stuff like, we should put in all these features. You okay? Baby boy.
Cute.
I was kicking ass up and down here. I'm the greatest menace. And do you know how my last run ended? I slipped and fell.
Oh, that sucks.
If I could even detect an ounce of sympathy in your voice, I would feel...
Just a game about ponies, Will.
If you're wondering what Fiona's talking about, friends, it comes from... God, get fucked! It comes from when I made Fiona play Pony Island and didn't tell them what it was going to be like, and they got super duper whooper high. I might be the bad guy in that one, and I might karmically deserve that. But yeah. It's just a game about ponies. Alright. Welcome to the Murder Dome, friends. French fries delivered hot and fresh to your door. Oh, God. Alright, so we can't eat that French fry. Your pearls are garbage. Yeah, Harmonious. Fiona used to do a show called THC Thursdays, which may return at some point. And the whole point was Fiona eats an edible and then plays a video game. That sounds lovely, right? Right? Although I do have edibles for myself for tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh, here comes the tribe. Oh, no. That's just one of the bull slugs. Yeah, it does. It looks like Pebs hired us to work at McDonald's because we are serving nothing but fries. Oh, here come the scabs. Oh, look who's getting up! Taking a fucking arrow to the knee. Nom 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 nom! I literally eat scabs like you for breakfast. It is literally in my diet. Nim, 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 nim. But I do need a little bit more in the way of sustenance. Delicious! Oh god, I thought that scab was dropping in onto me. Oh god. Alright, something just fucking exploded. Fuck knows what. But that screen shake was not me, friends. Oh, fuck you! God darn it. Kestrel, I got in a CQC with that scav, and they picked up and stabbed me before I got them. Oh yeah, so Okie Junkie, Junie. So this is the Artificer. I'm sure you are aware of Downpour, but just for anybody new who's not aware, this is one of the 5 new Slugcats that's been added to the game, one of the 5 new stories. We are... Actually, I have no idea where we are in the story, but we made it from our initial starting area all the way over to 5 Pebs. We saw 5 Pebs, and they gave us a solid amount of information. Basically, we're trapped in a cycle. And for whatever reason, our little Slugcat is furious, livid, is aggressively... Oh, look! Dinner. Oh, fuck. I was being cocky. So, Mateus, I don't know what the content added to the base game is going to be. So, I think Remix will be added to the base game, but don't quote me on that, because Remix is also kind of a mod manager. And I assume the dev tools as well. But, again, you'd have to ask the peeps over at Video Cult and Akapura, who's... what is being added to what stage. But yeah, what I can tell you is our campaign so far. Anyway, so after finding... Oh, early scabs. Oh. Fuck sticks. So what I can tell you is that once we made it all the way up to Pebs, Pebs is like, you're trapped in the cycle. There's no way for you to ascend. But your hatred of scabs is useful to me, because apparently the scabs have been stealing parts of his array. And so he said basically return to your home and, you know, seek revenge. And that's what we're doing. We just still don't know why. Like, what we know is the little floating thing is a citizen ID that would have belonged to a person. And for some reason it is bonded to the Artificer. We know we can craft explosives. we can do these kind of like rocket jumps. That's us. Oh, fuck this. You know what? Say, if you French fries want to come fight me, you know where I'll be. I'll be in the fucking pit. Scav pit, let's go! Oh, please. Those grapple worms will outlive us all, Mateus, and you know. Stronger than any lizard. More powerful than any brain. Wait. Yeah, no harassing the Slugcat. I came here to murder, but not you lot. Red Burning Dragon says, maybe we are a cyber Pebbles fragment. No, that much we know. Pebbles observed us, but wasn't aware of what we were until it read our little device. And the little device is what allowed us to come into this area. So, yeah. But how we're able to make explosives, what kind of creature we are, I don't know. Like, we haven't played as the Spearmaster yet, but it seems, if I had to guess, that the Spearmaster is organic, right? So that the Spearmaster's kind of a mutation, but we seem to be, I don't know, constructed. We have a scar. And Matto, in terms of the timeline, the only thing that I'm sure of is that it's after the monk. And the monk is after the survivor. And I think, is it the hunter is before the monk and the survivor? So, mate, fuck off. I don't want to have to kill you cutie bull flies because, one, I've got bigger fish, and two, makes me feel guilty. No! Fuck off. Plus, you buggers have a habit of being like... Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb and bad, because I was too busy trying not to murder the bull squig, fly bastards. That's what I get for kindness and empathy. Good. So OK Junkie, when we started this adventure, we didn't have language, and we didn't have enlightenment, and we didn't have any of the light that comes from eating the jellies and stuff like that. So we got directed by Pebs to go and visit him, and then he's like, "Yo, I've been watching you. I have a scav problem. You seem to hate scavs with a fiery passion. Maybe we can like help each other." The Artificer is a space marine. Ta-da! Oh, grapple slugs got me. Remember when you all said I should be nice to grapple slugs, and I was like, LOL! Again, I do not know what Video Cult has put in this game, but apparently it is able to deliver karma directly to my face. But yeah, we are on a fucking crusade right now. The Artificer has... And from the flashbacks we've seen, it may involve that the scavs killed some of their little slug pups. Be they like family members or their own little babies or what have you. Say, hey up, bastards! Oh, we've got plenty of goodies to handle you two. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Yep. God. Here's the thing that I've said so many times about Rain World is that you have to respect the world. You have to learn how to be in it, how to survive it. You know, this isn't like Dark Souls. This isn't about, you know, movesets and levels and combos and what have you. You just have to learn how to survive this world. And I keep forgetting about this. And this game keeps giving me the how many times we got to teach you, old man? Oh, piss. You know what? Fuck it. Like, the French fries are a good snack to start off with, but honestly, they don't provide enough nutrients and enough for their trouble. And if the parent is in here, then that means that the rest of the pack will come on in, which is more trouble for the scabs trying to fight me. I guess the bullflies like the scabs? Or maybe the scabs feed them. Yo!
Move faster, don't get hit. We'll stop getting hit.
I'm trying! It's not going as well as I'd like! And why, yes, I will pull a spear out of your dead buddy's face. Fight me! Delicious. And battery. And Stooge, thank you for 1,000 bits there, friend. Oh, piss. His mate got me. Oh, Woland, you know those... See, that's the thing. The French fries are the cutest of all the lizards. Until they're fucking not. Until they're all up in your business, and then it's a bad time. No, but Stooge, thank you for the 1,000 there. Like, I know I haven't been the most communicative, as I'm usually more of a talky individual. And to those of you that have found our little corner of the internet thanks to Rain World, like, usually what I love doing is just talking about the games industry, you know, indie games, why they're so fucking brilliant, and why they make us feel the way that they do, you know? So OK Junkie was asking, like, if the rain doesn't come up here, why not just skip past the scabs? Yo. So, we've only seen a hint of it, but basically there's like a Dark Knight tribe of scabs. And they came out earlier while I was taking a coffee break. Or a pee break or something. But they were all wearing vulture masks, all packing explosives and a special type of item that I've seen but not used yet. Hey, you bastard! Oh, you're still alive. Oh, no, you don't. Whee! You were delicious! You know what? Props to him, though. Like, he saw he was in shit, and he still tried to fight me anyway. Can't hate that. Can't hate that. Isn't that right, baby boy? Oh, Slug. Slug. Oh, oi! There we go. Sorry, this... Oh, well, so to the live-action Pixel, sleep well, mate. Hopefully this has been vaguely entertaining. And, may your mentions be entertaining and easy to ignore. Alright. See, that French fry doesn't want Nout to do with Nout because they've got dinner. Alright, so those buggers are... Oh shit, they're getting wrecked by 2 exploding lizards in close combat. That's gotta suck. Oh. Well, he is certainly not going to be in Rain World 2. Fucking hell! It's all going down. So, Matto was saying, why is it impossible to create grenades if you have something in your stomach? It's not impossible, it's just fiddly. You need to... Because I've had something in my stomach for most of the game.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online.
How are you doing,
All
Loris?
systems nominal.
What ho Viking Slugcats? What's this? 2 whole years?
Ah! Is it? Oh god, yeah, that's your 2 years, friend. Welcome to the Murder Dome. Starring this Slugcat and extreme violence. Woohoo! I think he's dead, Jim, but let's just make sure. I am invincible! I'm trying, but I need a meal, but there's so many bodies. There we go.
You're immortal until you're not, then you're just dead.
Alright, so now I'm going to try keeping on. Because we've got enough food in our system. And whatever that was just a huge mess. I'm guessing, like, the lizards killed... the scabs were killing the lizards at the same speed as the lizards were. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh shit, Super Hunter. Oh, fuck! From downtown! The fucking vulture! Holy shit! What is this game? I think that scav is getting munched on by a... Yeah, and the... Alright, so that big millipede, that's a predator, unlike the little ones, and that will shock you to fucking death. Alright, we've eaten, we've killed, and we'll kill again. Oh, no. No. Friend not food, vulture, friend not food! Fuck! Red Burning Dragon, I didn't start a territory war. I am the war. There are 2 territories in this game. The Artificer and everybody else. Damn it, Woland, that's great. Here are 3 facts about flying centipedes. Fact 3 will shock you. Alright, so nice and calm. Nice and calm. We're good. Oh. nervous, but alright. Alright, Beastie Boys rules apply. You've got to get up to get down. Ow! What is happening? Slugcat! Stop being upside down. Talked about this. Just hope to the old gods there's nothing waiting for us in the fucking tunnels. Also, it is absolutely starting to get dark. We are in trouble. Because I do not know what nighttime brings in. Oh! That's one of the new horror spiders. Those things are the fucking worst. They have two, like, ranged injector pincers that hit you, and they don't kill you. At least not immediately. But they inject a poisonous venom that knocks you out for a short time. Oh, fuck off! Yeah, here comes the bad times. There's a scav hunting party right above me. And I think that's the shadow of fucking vulture. So, alright. I'm here. So these must be like night hunters specifically. We've got to get fucking past them. But yeah, Lyris, I hope you're doing well. I hope things are lovely. My friendly lantern is basically like a PDA that the humans long gone would have had at one point. And Pebs is incredibly impressed that we have one. We've got to do some bullshit here. Oh, cool. Night Vulture. Fighter of the Day Vulture. Champion of the Sun. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need somewhere to sleep. This is not fair. Slugcat needs a nap. This is... getting serious cave story vibes. We're okay. We're okay. Selkie, how in the hot heck are you doing, friend? Check this game out. It's like Monster Hunter. If you were both the hunter and the monster. Forgive me though if I'm not being my usual banterific self. We've made it so far. We've killed so many. And I just want to sleep. Oh shit. Atop the tallest tower. This might actually be something else. Oh shit. As long as I don't fuck the jump, friends, this might get trippy. Trippier. Now we know where they stop chasing us. Oh, buckle your fucking seatbelts, friend. Look how far we are above everything. This could get wild. than any Slugcat has been before. Holy shit. Holy shit, I think my heart just stopped. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. You are stuck in a cycle of wrath and destruction, simple being. Gripped by raw emotion whose change bind you, destined to this land. Shortcomings of the past haunt one, and all like whispering phantoms. Listen, let this be a warning to you. An unrewarding battle awaits, culminating in a path of no return. A perpetuity of struggles begetting more of the same. Find a way out if you still can. Where? Okay. So Miyake Sakura, through the teachings of what we've seen, to the teachings of what we're being told our little Slugcat is learning. Okay. I think that's enough video games for today. Holy fuck sticks. Holy fuck sticks. So to those who don't know, what we gained there was another level of karma. Basically, an ability to ascend and understand the universe. Our little Slugcat is driven by rage and anger and hate. And so up until we met the first of those big squiddly things, we couldn't gain any more karma. Now we can. Holy fuck. I'm just kind of stunned. I'm just kind of stunned, you know? Oh, don't look at me like... Sorry, I leant back and, like, the hunter's looking at me, like, dead-eyed, like, what am I? Sliced fucking cabbage? You're alright, mate. You had a hard story. Oh, so, Woland. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Thursday, so you've only got a day to wait. I need to take a day off, so I'm not working like 6 days in a row. Woland, we do have the schedule up on the Discord, so if you'd like to join us over there, you're cordially invited. I mean, you all are. What we'll be doing from next week is we'll be doing 1 day a week just dedicated to Rainworld, because we're going to be getting through all of the different Slugcats eventually. Like, I've got my 3, now I need my 5 more. And there's, friends, you can see why this game is so good. There's the juxtaposition between the intense brutality of Rainworld and its beautiful message of harmony. The Artificer's campaign is one of, like, anger and violence. Unlike the Hunter, we're not hunting for survival. We're not hunting to live in this place. Nah. This Mother Hubbard has an axe to grind and is out for revenge. And, you know, the jokes we were making about John Wick are real starting to feel true. But just replace Pup with Slug Pup. And that might be this whole little guy's story. I still think that the fact they may have some cybernetics in them might be a case. That the little robot that found us restored us and gave us the mechanics that we have now. But that's just a guess. I don't know. But yeah, Slugwick is real. Slugwick is real. Slug Hitman. But now we've basically been told by the great jellies from the beyond, by the big half-ascended hug echoes of humanity, that it's quite possible that there are two ways to tap out the Artificer's campaign, and following Pebs' advice might not be the best one. So Fearless, I don't think it's a ghost guardian situation, because they don't bring us back from the dead. We're still trapped in the infinite cycles. But that's another story. Therapist, Slugcat Hitman is not real and he can't hurt you. And it's a scav cuddling a pillow. And yeah, Mateus, of course, Peb wants us around to do his fucking dirty work. Pebs doesn't want to have to dirty his hands and risk his karma. Houndrix, essentially, yeah. Whatever happened to our cutie little Artificer here, like, it fucked him up enough to become like a one Slugcat revenge machine. Here I imagine everybody who played the Gourmand as their first campaign is all like, happy, happy, happy. As the Gourmands making food with stuff around the wasteland and making chummy pals with everyone. And we're here being like, my life is so hard. I must get revenge for my family. I'm a Slugcat on a mission. Yeah, the therapist is actually Slugcat 47. But I think that's why this is working. The juxtaposition of this campaign's extreme violence. And hey, Kestrel, we'll probably be gone by the time you get back. So Kestrel, have a lovely rest of your evening. And I hope you do real well. Oh, actually, Haldrix, I Divine Cybermancy as a good shout. But that's a conversation for another day. So look, I'm going to roll credits. I'm going to bring our stream to a close. But I want to say thank you all. The next time you see this, Rain World Downpour will be out, so feel free to do a play along on Thursday. But to all of you that have found this little corner, I love this game. I love talking about it. I love deconstructing it. I love sharing it with new people. So, yo, once you've gotten your feet wet with Downpour, come back and say hi, alright? Like, I'm real proud of our little corner of the internet, and you are all cordially invited. So, to that end, I'm not even going to put tunes on because I'm still kind of reeling from all of that. To those of you that have found us the very first time, hello. Here at the Longship, we're entirely kept upright by donations, bits, and everything that you lot throw in. So, when I say thank you to all of these wonderful people, I fucking mean it.
Slugcats play along where scabs come to play along.
Feck it, yo. So to Shackle, ET3 Stooge, Eraman, Vanderbeast, Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, Pun Spectre, J-Post, Asari Greenfire, Quasimoto, Crux, and Shitaro, thank you. Like, bits and donations are the most direct way of keeping us afloat, so fucking thank you. Your moderators today was Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose, and thank you again to the mod squad who have been dealing with things above and beyond in the last couple of days, and I'm really fucking grateful for you all. To Dalzet, Firestraker, Captain Hillian, Lost Flowers, Angelus Phonetachius, Six Pairs of Feet, Night Vale and Lyris Dragon, thank you for the long spree subs you've continued. Thank you so much. And to Caffeine and Captain Hillian, thank you both for the raids. Friends, if you are not following Caffeine and you are not following Captain Hillian, please change that. Hey, Lyris, I'm glad work's keeping you busy, and I'm glad you're doing good. So, feckin' yo. Oh, excuse me. So, feckin' yo. Right. To that end, let me find somebody to pass you all over to. Oh, I left it so long that it started a bad cycle. Oh, that's very bad. Oh no, it's fine. The game has not been saved. Okay, so who can I pass you to? So I tell you what, we'll quickly have a look and see what this person is up to, and we'll see if there's anybody else on the Rain World front. Oh shit, the completionist is all over it right now. Who are they fucking playing as? Alright, I'm just going to see where these other people are, because, I mean, the completionist is a huge individual, so they don't really need our support. But, thank you. Yeah, Ice is currently playing as the Gourmand. Love him, but I want to keep that one. Oh yeah, the completionist is on the Spearmaster. Okay, so friends, if you want to keep watching some Rain World stuff, there are a bunch of lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards, all currently kicking ass. But I am going to be a bit of a prima donna and avoid spoilers, so I'm going to throw you all over to Sage Bell. But then I am going to have to skedaddle. So please, 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 if I'm not able to stick around after the raid, do give my love. This has been a fucking great day. And I really hope you all have had a good time with this, because this game continues to be an absolute treasure. So feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. Right! You won't see me tomorrow, because I'm going to take a day off and breathe. If you do see me streaming tomorrow, that means something's gone wrong. But I'll be back on Thursday for the launch, and then Friday Sea of Thieves, Saturday Bloodborne! So, have an absolutely lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you in a day and change. We'll go from there. Good night, friends.